Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. Having a good Saturday. I'm a little bit out of it, so I apologize in advance. Oh, we got a game. I picked a game in advance this time. So I knew what I was playing. I still didn't prepare it properly because I've been kind of messed up the last couple of days, missing my sleep. That's okay. That's okay. We're ready to game. I will derive my energy from gaming intensity. Well, that's nice. That's nice, Reg. Glad you get to have that time. Let's go over to Doodad time. Check it out. We got the real thing this time. We got the real deal. Oh, that's a shame. I hope you were able to, like, clean that up a little bit and make it look nice. You know, unless that was something she would have liked. Who knows? It's nuts for the whole session. We gotta change something though. We gotta change the music real quick. You might be wondering why I'm turning on the DOS piece. Well, believe me, there's a reason. There's a reason we're doing this. You know, I misread that T as an F, Marmot, and I was like, you know, you do you. I don't know about sharing it with everybody, but that's what you enjoy. Go for it. Can I just launch this? Yeah, here we go. I don't remember how to do stuff in this game. There we go. There we go. I was gonna say lemon might not be the might not be the right choice. So I'm booting this up. This is a different game. This is Planet's Edge, but it's gonna provide the music for us while we go through the lore time. By the way, I have Digimag and Think turned off. Since we're gonna be doing basically this is a big booklet, by the way. We're going to be going through 170 pages of booklet today. And then we're going to be doing character creation.
Without pause, they drew weapons.
So it's mostly going to be
emitted a fiery flame
Digimag
from her palm, lighting the dark chamber. She saw Fade, no longer covered in darkness. She hissed that there was no escaping, and she attacked. Korath, exposed for his deceit, became angered and attacked Keela without pause. He snickered and rose to engage Ayara.
Reg locking out Justin. Thank you, Reg. Yeah, so we got this. Let's turn this down a little bit. We only needed his background music. And there will not... Well, the test is going to be whether our party does well in the game and whether we understand the story we're embarking upon. The big thing is, I actually grabbed... somewhere around here. Here it is. I grabbed the digital copy of the manual. We're going to take a look at kind of how the manual was laid out to begin with. I have the physical thing here. It's Doodad time. Might and Magic: Gates to Another World by Electronic Arts. Worse than Zine, but, you know, better than, I don't know. This is probably one of the best RPGs, definitely top 10 RPG on the Sega Genesis. It's got a cool ad for Starflight on the back, also the best version of Starflight. But it's a very cool manual. It's thick as hell. It's got all these pictures in it. It's got, like, later on, it's got all the spells. It's got maps to the dungeons. This dungeon is easier to use the physical manual for. Yeah, EA is an interesting thing. Now, one of the reasons we'll be using this is that occasionally, throughout this version of the manual, there's inscrutable notes written by hand in pencil. Dark Castle isn't an RPG, is it? There's inscrutable notes written by hand in pencil, that were written either by me or my elder brother when we played this game as kids. We marked up the manual, and we put notes in certain areas that will be helpful later on. So I will be referring to this later on. So you can see here. Orb related, Talon related, other. I even wrote a legend. So this came with the game. Pretty much every EA game you bought had this giant document with it. The original documentation for the computer versions of this game is abysmal. It's just like a one sheet. It's like a little pamphlet that gives you a paragraph of backstory, and like I think it gives you the spells and maybe something that they used for copy protection, like incidental copy protection, I would call it. The song used the TTS Justin voice. Oh, that's good. EDM plus Justin. How's it going, Speedy? Who's all here anyway? Welcome, everyone. Who's all here? Dana, 10 Elements, Foamed, Pac-Man Red, Marmot, Fabulous, Borium, Reg, of course. Parish Fraud, Slave Jobs. Is there any other kind? Ultimo, Akabidi, Yes, Soppy. By the way, if that pronunciation of your name bugs you, let me know. I'm just doing it because we let Justin decide a long time ago, and it's stuck. Speedy, of course. Welcome, everyone. One and all. Welcome. It's canon now. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you going along with it. Yeah, so we got this big booklet. I got somewhere here. Let me just add these. I grabbed these real quick. It's pretty much the same thing, but we'll see some interesting... ooh, that's not the right place. Downloads. Downloads. We got the front cover of the box here. 6 mega with battery backup. Hint book included. That was their big thing. Hint book included. Although in this case it was really just the manual. And then on the back, I'll load this up here. On the back, the ultimate challenge in fantasy adventure. The ultimate challenge. That's the strength and cunning of your mightiest adventurers. Can they unravel the dark mystery of a sorcerer king who's been dead for over 100 years? explore the dungeons, mazes, mysterious cities, and a hostile wilderness of a huge fantasy world. Battle and vanquish 250 unique monsters who seek your destruction. Choose from 8 character classes as you create your own unique band of adventurers. Customize them with over 15 skills and traits. Quick start your quest with 5 exciting pre-rolled characters. Dragon Magazine's Reader's Choice Award winner. Bothers me. Choose from over 250 types of weapons and armor. 96 magic spells to master for combat and exploration. Over 100 hours of adventuring. Generally, not exactly true for finishing the game. I get maybe if you did like maybe if you did 100% content blind without using the hint book, it might amount to 100 hours. Over 150 pages of clues, maps, and illustrations. Battery backup included, so you can save your game. They did their battery backup in a kind of interesting way. It's incompatible with most emulators, so most emulators actually have a Might and Magic Gates to Another World, Might and Magic 2 specific hack in them to treat the SRAM differently if this specific game is loaded. Let me move over to another track here. There we go. I mean, if you're playing the same content again, I wouldn't really count that as additional hours of adventuring, personally. But hey, you know, infinite hours of adventuring for every game. Anyway, so there's the box front and back. And we need this this PDF up here. D, welcome. How are you? Good to see you. Bring this up here. So now we got this. We got the
My God, that's
the manual.
fantastic.
J52, thank you for the host. And again, this is the same one we got here. Same manual.
S to the R to the A to the MR dram is off the chain, yo.
I like Rappin' Brian. Thank you, Ultimo, for the 100 bits. Rappin' Brian is pretty good. He's got a good cadence for it. Yeah, so Might and Magic, Gates to Another World. Do I have this set correctly? Yeah. Gates to Another World, and it's got these really complex, like, dense pictures of stuff. Hey, no Rue, how's it going? On the cover, and we'll see that throughout the game a little bit. But it's very cool. I'm not a huge fan of the method in which this was scanned, but it's a very good quality scan, so can't really complain too much. I don't like the 2-page, but iBeat, how's it going? Alucard, hello, welcome. Oh man, about New World computing. Subject matter ranging from fantasy role-playing adventures to tongue-in-cheek war games. Players have come to expect the unexpected from New World, including celebrity poker games. Small wonder since New World's designers know what it means to play. Their interests range beyond computer and video games, include race car driving, rollerblading, and board gaming. As New World founder John Van Caneghem puts it, the best life is a fun life. He should know. Yeah, it's not Retro Mags. This is from the Museum of Computer and Gaming History. I don't know what the A stands for. MOCAG. Very good site. They do a lot of great preservation work. So, contents. Starting Might and Magic 2, choosing options, introduction, beginning Might and Magic, characters, quick start, statistics, class, race, alignment, sex, name, experience and levels, aging, secondary skills, condition, hirelings, setting up your party, controls and commands.
The heretic of gaming Scorpia shall be crucified in front of Lord Kignum Sentiar JVC.
Who's got a JVC mode? Is that... Yeah, Scimitar. Thank you for the 100 bits, Reg. I don't think... Crucifixion is... We don't need that. No more of that. But, I think Scorpia's current career is just reaping the fruit of what she sowed in terms of her earlier works. Movement, non-combat commands, combat commands, encounters, quests, spells, places, time travel, non-magical weapons and armor, magic weapons and armor, miscellaneous items, and monsters. Notice something here. Several of these sections are very large. Starting Might and Magic. Turn the power switch off. Never insert a game cartridge when the power switch is on. Insert the Might and Magic cartridge into the slot on the Sega Genesis. Press firmly to lock the cartridge in place. Turn on the power switch. Press start to begin the game. Haha! There are a number of options screens that appear in Might and Magic that cover many different situations. General options, combat options, etc. To select an option from any of these screens, press the D-pad up or down to position the selection marker, a blinking red sphere that appears on the left-hand side of the option screens. Decide the option you want, and then press the C button. Choosing options will be explained in greater detail as the different options screens are explained in this manual. This is good design, by the way. This is an excellent design because you do the same thing everywhere, and they explain it in a single paragraph. They don't repeat, move the cursor to this and press this button once for every screen, right? They just say, move the orb and press C to select. Done. Introduction. And they very rarely go outside of that paradigm during the game. It's very consistent. How's it going, Abs? Of course your midsection is large. You've got huge abs. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Get it? I, Korak the Mysterious, authored this history of the world called Kron. Ages ago, the four elemental lords coveted the void that separated their domains. While the other three bickered, Aqualander, the Water King, flooded the void with a vast sea. The center was thus his to rule. The other elemental lords watched from their corners and grew jealous, each thinking they should rule the center. Oh, nice. Always good to save $1,000. I love to save $1,000. Now, two of them, Shalwend the Air Tyrant and Pyronasty the Fire Monarch, invaded the sea, but they did not attack together. Just as they sought to defeat Aqualander, they also sought to defeat each other. There were no alliances possible between them, and their battles seem endless. Crontab-L. Then Earth Emperor Growlcore the Cruel and his minions struck, and the war turned in their favor. However, the elemental lords allied against him and hatched a scheme. Water would soak them in a great flood, and then fire would bake them to dust, and finally air would lift them up and scatter them, breaking their power forever. But Growlcore foresaw this, and his minions merged to form a great continent. Water could soak it, but not sink it. Fire could crack it, but not crumble it. Air could carry it away as dust, but the dust returned to the greater mass. Growlcore could not be defeated. He assumed supreme power, and air, fire, and water were forced to bow to him. Where the elements mixed, the world of Kron appeared. Growlcore's continent became the surface of Kron. Soon, other beings appeared, humanoid beings.
She encountered a big man who attacked on sight.
Humanoid beings known as humans, elves, gnomes, and dwarves. They appeared weak, but possessed unexpected power. Water beaded on their skin, air swirled past them. Fire burned them, but their burns healed, and they farmed and mined the earth. But the humanoids' greatest power was the power of magic, which they used to make Kron their own. Only then did Growlcore recognize their might. Growlcore fought back, but the humanoid spells destroyed his minions. To defeat Growlcore himself, the most powerful humanoid spellcasters met on the Isle of the Ancients and created an orb of power and 4 talons to hold it, 1 talon for each element. When the talons and orb were combined, they could dominate or destroy any elemental. Growlcore saw this and knew he must strike. But tests were necessary to perfect the orb and talons. Yet Growlcore unleashed his fury before they could even begin. Kron's greatest warriors and sorcerers died in the first attack. Only 1 minor princeling was left to complete the tests. His name was Cologne. He mastered the orb and talons and pledged to overthrow Growlcore. So he scaled Kron's tallest peak and challenged the elemental lords. The battle that followed leveled the summit where Cologne stood. In its place is the fatal plain, still called the Dead Zone. But the power of the orb overcame the elementals, sealing them in the world's corners, behind mighty barriers. Cologne placed a talon in each elemental zone, but kept the orb against the elemental return. With the elemental forces banished, civilization began. Cologne became King Cologne, the Conjurer, ruler of a golden age. People were happy and content. But banished Growlcore seethed over the elemental's defeat. Colon struck a mighty blow against the elementals. His rage took shape as a creature of terrible wickedness, filled with the destructive power of fire Growlcore had extorted from Pryanasti. The first and greatest dragon was thus born, and was sent forth to destroy the first king and then all of Kron. Cologne and the dragon met on the beautiful Savannah of Plenty, but the Conjurer King was old now and had only the orb, not the talons, for aid. Alas, it was not enough. Just as Cologne called forth a great water shield, the dragon's fiery breath destroyed him. Yet the king's spell still took form, and water gushed forth in a great torrent, engulfing both the Savannah and the dragon. Unable to swim, he drowned. Kron was saved from the dragon, but still suffers. The Savannah of Plenty is now the quagmire of doom, where the lost orb is said still to rest. Lesser dragons entered through the weakened elemental barriers. Princess Lamanda, Cologne's daughter, ascended the throne, but her rule is tenuous. The dark, chaotic age has settled upon Kron. All that remain of past glories are tales of warriors and wizards, and the mournful lay of a tragic lord, King Cologne the Vanquished. But if the orb and talons are found... So there's our introduction, and we get this sick fucking, like, line art stuff. We'll see this a lot throughout the book. These different pictures depicting areas in the game, stuff like that. So we get some instructions of, like, it's a fantasy role-playing game. You gather a group of adventurers, guide them through adventures and quests that will increase their powers, talents, and abilities. In the end, solve a central mystery that will emerge gradually as you explore the world of Kron. So they don't tell you what the actual main story of the game is here, and I think that's pretty cool. They just say, like, explore, figure shit out, and, you know, get more powerful. That's your... Become powerful enough to figure out the mystery is your first commandment, I guess. So you can create characters. Initializing the game is an interesting thing. So initializing the game resets everything. It resets the game to default, so you can start a brand new game. And this is a cool option because the way the game functions in terms of, like, the save game system and persistence between different characters, having a, like, traditional save the game option isn't really appropriate. Like, having multiple save games and stuff like that wouldn't really make sense. So this is an interesting thing. Yeah, we're gonna be thinking about video games for a long time today, Shadrock, but it's just gonna be thinking about this video game. Just Might and Magic: Gates to Another World, since it's basically doodad time all the time. It's a good emote. Character creation quick start. To create a character, choose the create character option from the main menu. Yeah, dense doodadery. We've even got the real doodad here. We got the real deal. And this has, like I said, this has some of my notes in it from when I played this as a kid. So we'll be using this and my notes because, like, the way they set this up is like the dungeons don't actually have any points of interest marked, just the maps. But I've marked points of interest in the dungeons myself. 30 years ago. so that'll be interesting to see. Let's see. To create a character, choose create character. If 7 statistics, might, intellect, personality, endurance, speed, accuracy, and luck. And you can re-roll infinitely. You cannot move statistics around yet. List of 8 character classes: Knight, Paladin, Archer, Cleric, Sorcerer, Robber, Ninja, and Barbarian. And then race. Okay, this is the thing I always fuck up. This is the thing I always fuck up in character creation. So, you hit A to re-roll, right? So I always go down. This will happen at least once. I go to select the class that I want, and I hit A again. And it re-rolls the very good stats I had re-rolled a large number of times. Expect that to happen at least once. I gotta do something real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Okay. Character's race: human, elf, dwarf, gnome, or half-orc. Character's sex, and then good, neutral, or evil. So here's all the classes. I want some of these. I want some peanut butter M&Ms in with this. Okay, so yeah, we got sorcerer, knight, barbarian, archer, ninja, robber, paladin, cleric. Very cool drawings. I like the robber drawing in particular. Knight's pretty good too. Yeah, he's got a mask and the like open shirt. All right, so what do the statistics do? Might is the measure of a character's strength. If a character's might is especially high, they'll inflict greater damage in combat using handheld weapons. Intellect is the sum of a character's general knowledge. Sorcerers will get more spell points if their intellect stat is high. Personality is a combination of a character's mental strength and personal appeal. High personality will bestow higher spell points on a cleric. Endurance describes a character's stamina. A character will acquire more hit points, the amount of damage they can take before becoming unconscious, through training, if their endurance is high. Speed is the indicator of a character's quickness and agility. Characters will have a better armor class if this statistic is high. Speed also determines who will hit first in combat, with the fastest characters or monsters attacking first and the slowest attacking last. There's some variance there, however. Accuracy measures a character's chance to successfully land a blow in combat. This applies to weapon combat only, not spells used in combat. Luck is a roll of the dice. It gives a character a chance to succeed when all else has failed. It is also unpredictable. There's something about luck we'll talk about later. If they've done it this way in this game, I'm not actually sure they did. A character can belong to one of 8 classes. Each class has at least one prime statistic, which a character must equal or exceed to be a member of that class. All classes other than knights and barbarians also have special skills or abilities. Knights are the workhorses of the world of Kron. They have no special abilities. They're still versatile, since they have few armor or weapon restrictions. All they do is fight, and they are better at it than anyone else. Knights begin with the best all-around fighting skills of any class and gain multiple hits per round as they advance in level. That depends. I hate you sometime. It depends on a lot of factors. The answer is use whatever's convenient and cheap and you like the look of. If you're doing something very intense like speedrunning on a console that originally connected to a CRT, use a CRT. Authentic is the concept of authenticity for consoles is kind of a tainted subject, I would say. A lot of people argue for authenticity on grounds that when you dig into them are actually completely counterproductive to the experience. The one thing that can make a difference is if you're doing something like speedrunning or you're very sensitive to control latency. If you're very sensitive to control latency, then you should use a CRT. But in general, like, it doesn't really matter. As long as you set up stuff to work, as long as you set up stuff properly, it'll look really good on an LCD. So. Let's see. Knights begin with the best all-around fighting skills of any class, and gain multiple hits per round as they advance in level. You can use any kind of armor and any weapon, as long as it isn't of the opposite alignment. Now, it's not entirely true. They can only use weapons that have no alignment or are attuned to their alignment. Yeah, there's... Remember, though, it's all cumulative, right? So the delay in your controller, the delay of your body, the delay of your display, the delay of a number of things can have an impact. And it's all cumulative. So it's like if you've got a certain amount of delay and the display does and the controller does, you can get above, a noticeable threshold much more easily. Right. That's the other thing is that, yeah, exactly. Yeah, who cares? Who cares about delay in an RPG or something like that where time doesn't matter? Time is infinite. That's what I was saying. Yes, Sapi. The way that you connect something and the way that you display it makes much more of a difference than the medium you're displaying it on. There's some real crappy LCD panels out there. There's some crappy CRTs out there as well. If you connect a console over RF to a CRT, it's going to look like shit no matter what. If you connect a console via composite to an LCD and it has its own scaler built in that screws everything up, it's going to look like shit no matter what, right? The key thing is, like, if you're going to connect to an LCD, you want to... Speedy. If you're going to connect to an LCD, you want to make sure that the LCD is... If you're connecting directly, you want to make sure that the LCD is capable of displaying a compatible sized video mode, right? Like, for example, if you're connecting a DOS PC to an LCD, you want to make sure that the LCD can do 1600 by 1200 and will integer scale it, right? The key thing there is that, like, not all LCDs can do that. You might have to get something in between. You might have to get something in between your console and the monitor to translate it, right? You might want an OSSC or what is that? The other thing called? That's real easy to use. RetroTink 5X has good results, I've heard. CRTs have almost no latency, as far as I understand. One of the problems with assessing LCD panel latency is that advertised latency and actual latency are different. They're not that much, Noru. The latency on this setup with the OSSC and when I used to have the HDMI splitter in the chain, the latency was, I think, sub 4 milliseconds maybe? I don't have a high enough speed camera to really assess it. And Kay, thank you for 25 months. Holy shit, more than 2 years. Oh shucks, blowing up soon. I wonder how Mizuki's gonna say that. Yeah, if you can become accustomed to it, it's fine. I have a huge problem playing Trojan with like 3 extra frames of lag. But I don't know. There's also there's a lot of factors that go into it. Iron Zoltan wants me to lift some weights. I can do that. Also consider, like, Lord BBH is one of the best arcade game players I'm aware of in terms of just general skill level across all games. And he plays on MAME, which has, what, like 3 or 4 frames of latency at least. So but something funny. People look at me like a fucking like I got 3 heads because I got a CRT. I got a CRT. Guess what? Guess what I'm not looking at during every stream? You ever notice that the CRT isn't where I'm looking? Anyway. Yeah, it's a like bullshit Dell Super VGA monitor. 31 kilohertz, no 15 kilohertz sync. I use the OSSC to power it so I can get 15 kilohertz 240p consoles with 480i stuff on it. But yeah, it's nothing special. I can't play light gun games on it except on the Dreamcast. But I don't want to spend $2,000 for the monitor that would let me do everything this setup does. All right, where are we? We're at Paladin. Prime statistics: might, personality, and endurance, all 13 or higher. Hit points. Oh, I didn't read this for the. Yeah. Okay, so knights get 1 to 12 per level. Paladins get 1 to 10 per level. French style. Baguette. There you go. That's the only French I know. Special skills, cleric spells gained at higher levels. They get 1 to 10 per level. Paladins are natural crusaders. They do not begin with that skill and must acquire it like anyone else. Their pious ways allow them to cast clerical spells at higher levels. Paladins acquire spells the same way clerics do, either at temples or while adventuring. All the PVM 20L5s have been bought up by a single person who is reselling them for probably $1,000 by now. They were $800 February last year.
My God, that's fantastic.
Jiggy with the big raid. Welcome, Jiggy. How was Final Fight? I saw you were playing that, but didn't get a chance to stop in. I was setting up for this last minute. I woke up all late. Ha! 2018 Zeddy port of Mighty Final Fight is very impressive. That sounds cool. That sounds pretty cool. But yeah, everything in California has been picked clean by the retro enthusiasts around here. Hey, Callum, how's it going? Yeah, Final Fight mainline series to me feels like the Golden Axe mainline series. That there's like 2 extra bonus games that don't really make sense. And the first game is fantastic, and then the stuff after that was like less so. less than fantastic, kind of bland and like didn't play as good. We're getting started on Might and Magic 2 Gates to Another World. I can understand why you'd like Golden Axe 2. It's just like Golden Axe 1 is so like ingrained in my like the playability of it. Golden Axe 1 plays so well that Golden Axe 2, I'm like, there's so much cool stuff. I wish it played better. Is basically my feeling on it. However, I'm a huge fan of Revenge of Death Adder, Yeah, exactly. The atmosphere, the characters, the stuff going on in it, I think is really good. But it doesn't feel as good to play to me, and that's like hugely important specifically for Golden Axe, because the first Golden Axe, the Genesis Mega Drive Golden Axe, plays so well. It's unbelievable, even better than arcade in my opinion. But Revenge of Death Adder, I want to learn how to play that well one day. I'd love to see that on like the Mister or something as well. But when you can play as a dwarf riding on a mantis carrying a catapult that shoots flaming balls, then that's a pretty cool game in my opinion. I didn't play the Golden Axe Sega demo thing because I felt really turned off by the disgusting politics around that in terms of like how Sega was presenting that, and the fact that they didn't inform any of the original people that were involved in it, and the way like the way they mistreated those people in the first place. Like, good lord, fuck off. Fuck off with that shit, Sega. Yeah. I was like, I don't want to fucking deal. I don't want to touch this. I mean, like, the disgust lasted long enough that, like, the time to grab it was over. But really, really shitty treatment, and just, like, essentially trying to erase the actual history of the demo by presenting it as, like, stupid marketing hype, and, like, 100% fuck that. Yeah. Yeah. Golden Axed. But like, I'm glad the developer, came out and was able to tell their story about that. But it's an incredibly sad, like, reality of the games industry that, like, people do that fucking shit all the time, and it drives me nuts. Like, there's no respect for the people who actually make the games that. The people who are responsible for making the games actually good. And then you get stuff like, you end up with the kind of rockstar designer types who take credit for the work of an entire team and become famous, and then the individuals on that team go off elsewhere, and maybe you never heard of them. So, I haven't played the Tiger LCD Golden Axe J52. There's a lot of Golden Axes I haven't played, but the rating is basically like Super Golden Axe for DOS is number 1. And Golden Axe for Genesis Mega Drive is number 2. And then, like, I guess probably Revenge of Death Adder in number 3, and then everything else kind of just a mix below that. PC Engine has certainly the coolest cutscenes and storytelling, but the worst gameplay. Master System has second worst gameplay of what I've played. There's probably some room for other stuff in there. Anyway, where were we? Paladins are natural crusaders. Oh yeah, I want to play Wonder Swan now that it's on the Mister as well. That'll be fun. I want to play that. Paladins acquire... A paladin's fighting skills are generally equal to an archer's, although they are not as adept with missile weapons. Otherwise, a paladin may use any weapon or wear any armor that is not of the opposite alignment nor designed especially for another class. So paladins can use anything, same as a knight, except they might not be able to use certain bows. It's unclear here. We'll check the thing. Yeah, there's some good Golden Axe arts out there. Archers. Intellect and accuracy, both 13 or higher. Hit points gained per level, 1 to 10. Same as paladins. And they get sorcerer spells at higher levels. Archers are the most specialized of Kron's warriors. They're deadly with missile weapons, bows in particular. The powers of concentration they develop while practicing their specialty, plus the keenness of their intellect, give them the ability to cast sorcerer spells at high levels. Archers gain spells the same way sorcerers do at magic guilds or while adventuring. An archer can use any weapon that is not of the opposite alignment nor designed specifically for another class. Interesting how they phrase that. Archers are restricted to chainmail or lighter armor and may never be equipped with a shield. Cleric, personality 13 or higher. They only gain 1 to 8 hit points per level. Their special skill is cleric spells. They're masters of defensive and healing magic and can also manipulate and bend natural elements to their will. While they are restricted in the weapons and armor they may use, they are capable warriors when they need to be. They may only use non-edged weapons such as maces, clubs, cudgels, whips, mauls, flails, staves, and hammers, and may never use missile weapons. They're restricted to splint or lighter armor, but they may carry a shield. So splint. Sorcerer. Sorcerers are more versatile spellcasters than our clerics. While clerics usually do little more with the forces of nature than to manipulate them, sorcerers can call those forces into being, although on a limited scale. All right, Jiggy. Thanks for the raid again. Good chatting with you. Have a good evening. Sorcerers have stringent restrictions when it comes to armor and weapons. Padded armor is the only kind they may wear. They may never carry a shield, and their weapons are limited to clubs, whips, pipes, staves, knives, and daggers. Pipes is interesting for the sorcerer. Robber. Picklocks, find traps, and backstab. Robbers have an undeservedly shady reputation in Kron. You have pipes, but the smoking kind. They just blow a smoke ring at the enemy. Robbers have an undeservedly shady reputation in Kron. There are those who are intolerant enough to hold the fact that they make their living through thievery against them. However, their ability to pick locks and disarm traps make it difficult for any party to thrive without a robber in their midst. Hey, Raccoon, how's it going? Robbers' armor is restricted to chainmail or lighter, although they may carry a shield. Their allowed weapons include slings, crossbows, and all one-handed weapons, such as short swords or daggers. To compensate for their limitations in weapon choice, robbers can try to backstab for extra damage on the first attack in any combat. Slings, crossbows, all one-handed weapons. Okay. They may carry a shield. Okay, good. Otherwise, their fighting ability is equivalent to a cleric's. Robbers also have highly developed abilities to pick locks and disarm traps. Any character can attempt to perform these tasks, but only robbers have a real chance of doing so successfully. Ninja. All statistics 13 or higher. They gain 1 to 8 hit points per level, which is the same as robbers. Ninja are specialized robbers, having thieving abilities to a lesser degree, plus the dreaded ability to assassinate their opponents. Ninja may wear only ringmail or lighter armor, and may never carry a shield. They can use most one-handed weapons, but only those swords specifically designed for ninja. Their selection of two-handed weapons is limited to staves and naginata. Ninja have the same skills as robbers. Have the same skills robbers have, although they are not as highly developed. Plus the ability to assassinate. Wait, what? Oh, I missed. Plus the ability to assassinate. A ninja's first attack in any combat will be an attempt to assassinate their opponent. If this is successful, the opponent will die immediately. Barbarian. Prime statistic endurance 15 or higher. Hit points gained per level 1 to 12. Barbarians begin with the greatest number of hit points because of their high endurance. oh, and because of their high endurance, usually gain more hit points faster than members of any other class. Only chainmail or lighter armor is permissible for barbarians, although they can carry most shields. They can use most handheld weapons other than swords, but their choice of missile weapons is limited to blowpipes and slings. So there's an interesting thing about barbarians. Barbarians have no benefit in this game, as far as I can tell, over a knight with endurance 15 or higher. Knights can use any weapon or armor. Barbarians cannot. Barbarians get 1 to 12 hit points per level. Knights gain 1 to 12 hit points per level. So it's basically the same thing. It's very strange. I believe so, Phil Hudson, and I believe knights get more. I believe knights get more. But I think there's a chart that explains that a little later on. I'll have to look. All right, let's see here. After you select a class of the character you are creating, choose the character's race. Elves dwell in sylvan glades, are small and light, limiting their might and endurance. They're quite intelligent, however, and life in the forest has given them keen eyes and reflexes which benefit their accuracy. They make especially adept sorcerers and archers. Let's have a look at what the classes look like. Sorry, the races. Elf, dwarf, human, gnome, and half-orc. I like the fact that the elf is just like, look at him! I almost guarantee this elf has red hair too, from the way they've drawn him. Dwarves are gruff and taciturn, preferring to reside in rocky underground areas. They're shorter than humans or elves, and this helps to limit their speed. They are not innovative nor original thinkers, which is reflected in their lowered intellect. Their rugged lifestyle has increased their endurance, and luck generally favors them. Yeah, it is kind of Dick Tracy-ish, isn't it? Gnomes resemble their dwarven cousins physically, but are much more personable and fun-loving. Their speed tends to be low, and their habit of concentrating on what is immediately in front of them has decreased their accuracy. Luck, however, seems to smile upon them generously and often. Half-orcs are coarse and brutal, the offspring of unnatural unions between humans and orcs. While their appearance is generally human, they take after their more brutish parent in other ways. Their might and endurance have been increased by their monstrous heritage, which also lowers intellect, blunts their personality, and inhibits their luck. Being a member of any race other than human will modify statistics in different ways, raising some while lowering others. So elves get intelligence and accuracy while lowering might and endurance. Gnomes get luck while lowering speed and accuracy. Dwarves get endurance and luck by losing intelligence and speed. Half-orcs get might and endurance, but they lose out on 3 things. They lose out on 3 things. All right, here we go. The different races also have different special resistances. Humans have strong resistance to sleep spells and poison. Elves have some resistance to sleep spells. Dwarfs have strong resistance to poison. Gnomes have some resistance to magic spells. Half-orcs have some resistance to sleep spells and poison. Gnome ultimate race. Alignment, good, evil, or neutral. Good and evil are not absolute in Might and Magic. Characters' adherence to either ethos will tend to be fluid and dependent on their reaction to unexpected or unfamiliar situations. A character's responses to various kinds of encounters can potentially change their alignment. Note that alignment has no effect on character statistics. Alignment can occasionally restrict a character's activities. Some locations are aligned good or evil. Characters of the opposite alignment cannot enter these areas, although neutral characters can. Certain items also have alignments. Only characters whose alignment match that of the item can equip or use it. I like these guys in their, like, in their padded suits. Medieval American gladiators. He's even got the giant Q-tip weapon. Yeah, medieval pillow fight. They're wearing what are those things called? Snuggies? Medieval snuggie. This is number 2 in the series. There we go. Now choose the sex you want this character to be. Sex has no effect on statistics. Female adventurers are not physically weaker than male ones. An interesting choice they made there. For the time. I don't know. I would recommend starting maybe with Might and Magic 3. It's not the best, but it's harder to play 3 after you've played 4. And 3 is kind of standalone. I think that, like, you play all the way through it and you're done. 4, you're going to want to play 5 after, because 4 and 5 form an interlocking plot as well. And then 1 and 2 are just, they're a little rough around the edges. They're a little more old school than the later ones. 6 through 8. I had a lot of fun with 6, but it took me a while to get into it. So, like, we'll see. Character names can be 12 characters long. Only letters, no numbers. Might just shorten it to guns. Or many guns. Right? That's enough. Let's see. Enter a name. Experience and levels. All characters begin their adventuring careers at first level. Their skills are undeveloped. Their fighting abilities are rudimentary. The spells they can cast are very simple. As they explore the world, winning combats and finding treasure, they will gain experience points for what they do. Experience is a numerical blah blah blah. Be able to increase their skills. They seek out training. Every city has training facilities. Aging. Everyone begins at the age of 18. If they become very, very old, they can die suddenly and without warning. But yeah, I would say Might and Magic 1 and 2 are Might and Magic 1 and 2 are similar in that they're very old school games. Might and Magic 3, 4, and 5 are all very similar. They all run on the same engine. Might and Magic 6, 7, and 8 are all very similar. They run on the same engine. So, too many guns. There you go. Polyoddity's got the ideas. But we'll get to that. We'll create the characters today. We've got a lot of manual to go through. We've got 130 pages to go. Secondary skills affect many aspects of a character's adventuring career. You can raise statistics, sharpen class-related abilities, and make travel easier. These skills are not chosen when a character is created, but rather must be learned during the course of adventuring. A trainer proficient in the skill must be located, and a fee must be paid to learn it. No character may have over 2 skills, although there's a way to unlearn old skills so new ones can be acquired. That's kind of a pain in the ass, and we'll talk about that later. Arms Master, Athlete. These just increase your abilities. Diplomat, Gambler, Gladiator. So, 6 to 8 are generally the same engine, right? They've made improvements between the games, but they all play kind of similarly. So, where there's 4 different types of Might and Magic games, right? There's 1 and 2 that play one way, 3, 4, and 5 play another way, and 6, 7, and 8 play another way, right? Cartographer. This is a very important ability. Now, about Cartographer. You can, in the first town, just outside the inn, in a very convenient spot, there's a fountain that gives you automatic clairvoyance. And I watched 2 people play through this game as part of their, challenges, console challenges, and they never found it, or they found it and they didn't remember it. But there's a fountain that gives you auto mapping. Not just auto mapping, but full zone knowledge. But Cartographer is still important because Cartographer tells you where you have been, not just where you're going to go to. So if you need to know where you come from, you need to have Cartographer. Otherwise, did I check this room already? Hard question to answer. Hero, Heroine, all statistics +1. Linguist gives you intellect. Merchant ensures getting the most favorable price when buying or selling. Mountaineer ensures the party can pass over a mountain range when 2 or more of its members have this skill. This is absolutely important. Navigator. Having a navigator is also Jersey Shore gets it. Navigator prevents the party from becoming lost in large open areas. This is another critical skill that you really want to have, because you can get just totally boned by accidentally hitting the wrong square in a desert. Pathfinder, also critical skill. It allows you to pass through forest squares. Pickpocket is another critical skill. It increases the thievery ability for robbers and ninjas. So thievery is something we want to get as high as possible because traps in this game are deadly. And finding and disarming traps is absolutely necessary. So we're gonna be getting pickpocket. Basically these 4 skills. Mountaineer, Navigator, Pathfinder, and Pickpocket, we absolutely need. And then Crusader we need, and Cartographer we need. So out of these, we need 6 skills, right? 6 are necessary. And we know that Pickpocket will go on the ninja. And then the rest is kind of just open, right? However, there's some. We'll see some interesting stuff from this. We'll talk about that later when we start creating our characters and deciding who's gonna get what skill. Man, look at this. I love this. The like wrist cutoff circle thing for magic spells. I love this style of representing like magic energy, light ball on the hand. Here's a temple dude. This temple dude actually looks quite a lot like the dude in the temples when you go to the temple. He's also got a weird version of the euro currency symbol on his chest, which is appropriate, I guess. Conditions. Possible conditions: unconscious, asleep, poisoned, diseased, stone, paralyzed, cursed. It doesn't say what curse does. Dead. Result of dying. Eradicated. Only an expensive trip to the temple or resurrection spell can return the eradicated to life. They don't mention here eradicated permanently reduces your endurance by like 5 points or something. Hirelings. In addition to the 6 characters who belong to your party, you'll be able to enlist hirelings as you travel around Kron. No more than 2 hirelings can ever join the party. These hirelings have the same abilities as regular characters do and acquire experience points in the same way, but do not receive an equal share of gold. This is because they are paid for their services. The amount they are paid increases as they increase in level. They do not equally share in gems and items. They do equally share in gems and items, however. I believe once you give them an item, they will never return it to you. They won't give you gems. Setting up your party. Blah, blah, blah. Warriors in the front. Let your feet stomp. Barbarians. Archers, knights, paladins in the middle. Spellcasters and robbers in the rear. Controls and commands, movement, non-combat. Bring up the option menu. Rest, search, unlock, view character. And you can do a bunch of stuff when you're viewing the character. Delay. 1 being the briefest delay, 6 being the longest. You can always advance text messages, so we want to set that to probably to something closer to 6. Disposition. This is interesting. This is an interesting thing. So, determines the disposition of your party. Cautious, average, aggressive, or thrill seeker. The party's disposition will determine how many random encounters the party has. An inconspicuous party will have fewer than average encounters. An average party will have an average number. An aggressive party will have an above average number. And thrill seekers will have all the encounters they can handle. So this is an interesting thing. This lets you modulate the grindiness of the game, because sometimes you want to fight stuff, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just want to get through a dungeon. And this is a really ahead of its time option to allow you to turn down the random encounter rate because you know you're prepared and you just want to get through something. Whereas if you're like, I need to fight like just 2 monsters, 2 regular monsters, I just don't want to get into like some gigantic planned encounter by going deeper in the dungeon, you can turn your disposition up on the fly and get those random encounters that you want at the time you want them. And I think that's a really cool option. We don't know, Dr. Cliche. We don't know. It could be that if you set it to cautious, you don't get anything. And if you set it to inconspicuous, you'll have fewer than average. Auto map. I like that they capitalize it, though. As if it is. So here's the thing about this game. You can't exactly save scum. The way the game works is that it only saves the game when you visit an inn. And then after you leave the inn, everything you do will get wiped out if you don't go back to an inn before you finish. So it's kind of it's kind of not possible to save scum like in the middle of a dungeon. So, but we'll probably keep it on a relatively aggressive setting most of the time, unless we're like, okay, we tried this dungeon last time. We got right before the final boss, but we didn't have enough resources to finish it, so we're gonna do it on cautious this time. Go all the way through, and then see what we can do. Yeah, Lloyd's Beacon is an option sometimes. Lloyd's Beacon and Town Portal, is that what they call it? Sound. Bash attempts to crash through a locked door. The attempt succeeds, party moves through the door. If it fails, party does not move at all. Remember that bashing a door will set off any traps that might be on it. Dismiss a hireling. They return to the inn where they last stayed. Hey, Chungus Khan, how's it going? We're looking at the manual to the game we're gonna play. Find magic gates to another world. Protect. Displays the active spells covering the party. Shows the percentage of magic resistance. And forces shows the percentage of elemental resistance. Mind Magic 3 and 4 are probably the least intimidating of the games. They're pretty good. They're pretty easy to get started on. Light Levitation, Walk on Water, and Guard Dog will also be displayed when they are in effect. This one's a little more old school, so it's a little more intimidating to get into, but I think this is still a good game. I think the Genesis version is one of the best versions, if not the best. But yep, I got it around here somewhere.
My God, that's fantastic.
Chungus Khan, thank you for the host. Here's one. With the EA tab. I don't know where my other copy of it ended up. I'm a big fan of the Genesis King's Bounty as well. All right, where were we? Combat commands: attack, hide, run, bribe. Bribe is an interesting one. You can choose gold, gems, or food. When the monsters are surprised, if you choose run, it is guaranteed you will get away. Attack will be your only option if you're surprised. although you can try to run later. No surprise, a normal encounter. But yeah, when you first encounter monsters, you have an option how to engage with the encounter itself. And then once you engage the encounter, your options are on an individual level. So if a Yeah, here you go. So, if one person runs away from an encounter, and then the rest of the characters die or get incapacitated, they will fully die as a result of being left behind. But the character who ran away will be able to take them to a temple and resurrect them, that kind of thing. During your explorations, your party will encounter many strange creatures, unusual characters, and mysterious places. Encounters, while frequently filled with danger, are nevertheless necessary to accumulate the experience points needed to increase in level and power. So encounters should not be avoided, but at the same time, it is best to be judicious in choosing which encounters to pursue to their conclusion, and which should be fled as soon as possible. The Juror's Quest. The Jurors of Mount Farview have devised a series of quests to determine who is worthy to save the world of Kron. Hey, Ponicus, how's it going? This is for Might and Magic, Gates to Another World, on the Sega Genesis. We're reading through the manual before we start the game up. We'll be playing this one for a while. Knights must joust with the Dread Knight. Paladins must defeat the Frost Dragon General. Archers must shoot Baron Wilfrey. Clerics must bring Korak's soul to his body and reunite them. Yeah, it's in fact, in my opinion, this is the best one. It's got better sound and music, I think, than the others. The graphics are as good as the best versions on Amiga or ST or whatever. Very interesting version of the game. Sorcerers must free the good wizard Yakop and the evil wizard Yebmug from stasis. Barbarians must defeat the barbarian chieftain. Ninjas must assassinate Dawn in her mist cavern. Robbers merely have to accompany at least one adventurer on their quest. The Triple Crown. Holders of black tickets may compete in specified arenas for the Triple Crown. Simply buy 3 black tickets from the appropriate vendor in Atlantium. Take these tickets to the arena, the Monster Bowl, and the Colosseum. The Lord's Quests. 3 of the Lords of Kron seek Crusaders. Seek Crusaders to go on special quests for them. Only parties with at least one member who has the Crusader skill may accept such a quest. All of these quests are perilous, and death is the certain fate of those who are not prepared for them. But for those who succeed, the rewards are fabulous. Lord Slayer seeks the heads of 3 powerful beasts to complete his array of trophies. The first is the Dragon Lord, who might be found in or near the dragon's dominion. Look at this guy. He's reading a spell book. A book of spells. His other books are unlabeled. I like that he's got patches on his robe, too. Very cool. The second is the Queen Beetle, who is said to dwell around the Desert of Desolation. And last is the Serpent King, who is seen near the Nomadic Rift Canyon in the Inner Limits. Lord Hordal craves 3 powerful swords to round out his weapon collection. The Sword of Valor is hidden around the area of Castle Pinehurst and Sarachan's Mine. The Dead Zone is disturbingly near the hiding place of the Sword of Nobility. It is hoped that the Sword of Honor still rests near the Quagmire of Doom and Dawn's Mistbog, rather than in them. Lord Heart's quest is less capricious and greedy. He seeks the return of 2 relics from his family's glorious past. To locate them, the party should be on the best of terms with Lord Peabody. Further, they should be prepared to spend a great deal of time traveling. Spend a great deal of time traveling. There are two schools of magic, cleric and sorcerer. Both schools have 48 spells to choose from. The spells are divided into 9 levels. Levels are gained according to this following table. And so you get only up to level 7 of spells if you're a paladin or archer, and you get those at 19, while sorcerers and clerics get the level 9 spells at 17. Spell points and gems you use to cast spells. Here's an extended example. Spell books. While exploring. How to cast spells while exploring. How to cast while in combat. Multiple subjects for spells. Some spells will affect your entire party. Others will affect just one person. Some spells affect a single monster. Some affect several of them. Spell resistance and overcoming spells. Don't expect spells to work every time. Many monsters, like characters, are resistant to certain types of spells. Some are even so resistant to certain types of magic that they are practically immune. Also, some spells, such as the cleric spell Weaken, the sorcerer spell Sleep, can be overcome. Monsters will have the opportunity to overcome any spell that has been cast upon them at the end of each round. Finding spells. Here's where all the spells are. The general location where all spells can be found. Spell chart. Cost. There we go. Many of the higher level spells require lots of gems. Sorcerer spells. 100 gems for duplication. We'll be using duplication to some extent later on. And then a description of every single spell in the game. We're just going to stop for the cool. This guy shooting fucking energy blasts at a dragon. A very cool painting. Drawing. Wizard up on a mountaintop shooting at dragons. At this cleric, presumably. Sneaking down into the dungeon. This guy getting owned in the goblin pit. This guy's like, idiot. He either has a flag or a very strange pole arm. Here's just a good dungeon. Good dungeon ambiance here. With the rats and the skull and the weird white liquid on the stairs. The volcano. With bats. And just gems laying all over the floor. The Ice Cave Mystery. The mystery is how a lizard is living in the ice cave, but move past that. Uh-oh. Guess who? Guess who? Find him everywhere. I can't tell if these are rowdy drunks or beggars, but this guy disdains them. A regular orange, how's it going? Warriors of the Eternal Sun is also a very good game. Here we have Atlantium with its statues and birds. We're looking at Might and Magic: Gates to Another World. Aggressive knights in a woods. The fairy tale castle up on a hill there. This is another. These drawings are so fucking cool. We got a wizard hiding out up there. I like this. I like this because the sword just seems completely out of place. The sword, there's a sword there. There it is. This is an incredible port, actually. I think this is possibly one of the best console ports of a computer RPG in that's out there. We got these guys. The Muscle Rock Man and the Sludge Dude. Yeah, that's kind of an it's an interesting choice, but it's like it makes sense when you consider like what they did with Starflight as well. Places, auto mapping, the cities of Kron. Here's where the cities are. This is important. But we'll be using the map for this part mostly. The castles and the caverns, the dungeons, and then here's the thing. The regions. So the regions give you information about each region. There's a lot of information about each region. It tells you a little bit about each of the dungeons and stuff. It gives you a map without any real info on it. It gives you a map of like the dungeon. The dragon's flagon. They serve booze in jugs here, I guess. Booze and Jugs is a good name for a titty bar. The Rogue's Inn has two monks outside of it for some reason. Here's a strange Catman-looking fellow who's opening a chained-up chest. Careful if that chain points forward or backwards, though. Might be a mimic. Various of weapons and armor. Very cool drawings. I like that there's like wear marks on all of the blades and stuff. It sure was, Karn. It sure was. We'll get there. Time travel. To win Might and Magic, it will be necessary for your party to travel into the past. And we'll figure that out when we get there. The non-magical weapons and armor shows who can use what. So here's the thing. Paladin cannot use a bullwhip, a katana, naginata nunchakas, or a wakizashi. Now what's strange is I made notes about a bunch of stuff in here. Like, I made notes in my copy of the manual with numbers next to these, and I don't know why. Like, Bardiche, it says damage 13, and then it's got a 30 written next to it. Battle Axe says 10, and it's got a 23 written next to it. Hand Axe says 5-5. Bullwhip says 6-8. I don't know why these numbers are different than the numbers in the manual. There's like a 17 crossed out. There's a 14 crossed out on Cutlass, and then 14 written again. It's very strange. Yeah, it's a device, the nunchucker. And then there's the star, which indicates that... what does it say? It doesn't actually say, but I believe the star indicates that something is two-handed. Now there's some interesting stuff here, which is like the halberd not being indicated as two-handed. So I think that... I don't know why the trident and the tricycle have the star next to them and nothing else does. Whether they just forgot or what. But the tricycle is the most powerful non-magical weapon. It is two-handed. Hey, Kutan-kun. Want to ride my trike. Yeah, I think they messed up. Like, I think they were intending to make this mean two-handed, and then they just forgot to put it on most of the weapons that are two-handed. So, it's interesting. Warhammer is better than a long sword. Long sword, not the best sword in this. Unlike D&D. Missile weapons. Crossbow, blowpipe, great bow, longbow, short bow, sling. So your might affects your damage with melee weapons, but it does not affect your damage with missile weapons. And that's kind of important later on. Well, more earlier on, I guess. But blowpipes are an interesting one in that regard. Non-magic armor and shields. Chainmail, leather suit, padded armor, plate mail armor, ring mail armor, scale armor, splint mail. So the way this breaks down is generally you want to have at least one character who uses... The way I like to arrange this is I like having a variety of armor users in the party so that I have a use for lower types of armor with better bonuses. So for example, if I have somebody with plate armor, then I want somebody with ring mail because that's the next break point. And then I want to have I want to have chain mail, I want to have splint mail, and I want to have ring mail. So we're going to include a knight or a paladin, an archer, a cleric, and a ninja, because those are the areas where they can each use those better armors without using the highest type of armor. Magic weapons and armor. So they have equipment bonuses and special powers. That's kind of interesting, but they just have a list of all of this stuff, right? So these are all the items that can possibly be in the game that you might get at some point. And they each have different stuff. There's a list of them. The thing is not all of these are equal, right? You can have let's say, a divine mace. You can also have a divine mace plus 10, which not only does 10 more damage, it also gives you the equipment bonus is 10 more. So when you're playing this, getting magic items is really important. So some of this stuff can be really good, like where is it? There's the lucky knife, like looter knife, for example. Increases your thievery by 15. If you get a looter knife plus 20, it increases your thievery by 35, which is like a not insignificant amount. Photon blade can only be used by knights, but it does like a ton of extra damage because it increases your might by so much. Now the other thing here is that not a lightsaber. So the other thing here is you'll notice there's a lot more stuff here that has different selections of classes that can use them. So like there's a few more things that can only be used by knights. There's something that can only be used by paladins and clerics. There's a variety of different stuff, but all of these weapons do like way more damage than their non-magical equivalents. Wizard staff, which does base double damage compared to the regular staff and gives an intelligence bonus, can only be used by sorcerers. The Sun Naginata, which when used gives you an additional 15 levels temporarily. The Genius staff, same thing. Also does 16 damage. So a lot of these magic items do like just unbelievably high damage. There's a lot of equip bonuses on bows, and since bows do like they don't scale with your might stat for melee damage. You want either a really high damage bow, or you want a bow that does something really good for you. Like the death bow is a combination of both of those. It's really good because you'll always get the luck plus 15, even for things that don't involve bowing. Meteor bow is good. Ancient bow is really good. But since paladins can use all of the magic missile weapons, there's no reason to like there's no reason not to have a paladin, right? Over a knight in terms of missile weapons. The one thing is that you might end up with, if you don't have a ninja or a knight, you might find a lot of like katanas and stuff that you can't use. But there's magic armor. Again, paladin can use most of this stuff. I can use all of it actually, it looks like. But cleric can use a good amount of it. Each different thing, bronze, iron, silver, and gold, all give you different stuff. So in this one, paladins don't get Crusader right off the bat. I believe they do in Might and Magic 3. And it does have Crusader. 3, 4, or 2, 3, 4 all have Crusader. I don't know about 1. And then there's miscellaneous items. These are just all the random items you can get throughout the game and what they do.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees.
Ultimo.
So mace style cleric instead of staff cleric.
We're probably going to go one-handed weapon and shield for cleric, I think. In general. Unless a good staff comes up. I think they can use staffs, right? Staves. Witch Broom. Well, some of these items are really good. Like, I think Witch Broom casts, 3/2 is fly, which is really important. Like, having a thing that can fly you anywhere when you're out of spell points is really good to have on hand. But you do have limited inventory spaces and limited equip slots, so it can vary what you end up wanting to have. Here's the stats of all the monsters. Some of them have asterisks. Yeah, unique monsters. Bozork. Bozork is a good name. Yeah, very good enemy names and stuff. Then here we go. This is the masterpiece of these games. Every Might and Magic game, at least from 2 to 6, no, sorry, 2 to 5, they have absolute masterpieces for maps. Every one of them. And so here's the very cool thing. Remember we were reading earlier about having to fight the Queen Beetle in the desert? There's the Queen Beetle in the desert, in the correct quadrant, and roughly where she will be when you go to fight her. Remember how it was talking about the sword being hidden by Dawn's Mist Bog and the swamp? Look at this. There it is. In roughly its correct position. Remember they were talking about the sword hidden by the Dragon's Domain or something like that? The Dead Zone? There it is. Drawn into the map. There's stuff like the unicorn. The unicorn is where it should be. This is the third of the swords that you need to track down. This is where it's located. There's this mountain. This is a special mountain that has mist warriors at the top. Yeah, the wind domain. This spider is actually there. These are the castles. The castles are actually in the locations they're shown. There's the water pouring man. All the towns in their roughly correct locations. I was never able to read this guy's face correctly. But it looks like he's just got like a giant like jaw tentacle thing. But I think it's supposed to be his face is inset here, and like that's his nose, and that's the part of the mustache. But it just kind of looks like a big maw to me. Weird, illithid guy shooting a fireball at the dragon. There's a castle down there. These little mazes of forest and stuff, these stones, everything on the map. Every little bit of thing that's drawn onto the map is meaningful in some way. And I think that's really cool. I love that they did that and made the map a meaningful but not explicit like source of hints on where you can go and stuff that you can do. Toaplan wants to destroy a document. We can do that. There we go. Thank you, Toaplan. We got a 401k statement showing that I had contributed $5.11 at that point in time. That was 10 years ago. And then, because this is all you'll need, 2 pages for notes. Two pages for notes, and I didn't fill them in at all. At $5.11. And then the credits. At John Van Canegem, Bonita Long Hemseth, Averill Harrison, Douglas Grounds, Andrew Caldwell, Jill Bagley programming, Rob Wallace doing the musical score, Keith Frankhart doing as the producer, David Bamberger, Rob Sears, product management, Nancy Fong, art direction, Michael Humes. Michael Humes did a wonderful job with the the long Hemseth. Michael Humes did a great job with the documentation. Evelyn Spire as well. Frank Sirocco and Jim Hummel. Excellent illustrations. And then several people doing quality assurance. Electronic Arts Limited. Blah, 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 blah. Electronic Arts. Oh, we got a cool... I remember this. Enter a dungeon of terror. See nightmares come to life. John Van Canegem has been doing pretty well for himself, as far as I know. He's run a series of successful mobile games, I believe. Dungeon holds unearthly horrors. Most important, though, this is how they advertise the game. You're going to get eaten by a worm, idiot. You're going to get chomped on. Shocking and gruesome deaths. 3D animation and digitized sound. And boldly go where no game has gone before. The best version of Starflight. The best version of Starflight. This game's interesting because until Star Control 2, this was basically the best you could get for a space exploration and like mining and I don't know, best space game you could get, pretty much. until Star Control 2. A very cool game. It's different from, but I think superior in every respect to the original the original Starflight and Starflight 2. Starflight 2 adds some stuff, but in terms of like presentation and playability, I think this one is superior. Not everyone will agree, but that's just my opinion. Wish there was a way to put Starflight 2 into this engine. Yeah. So there we go. There's the manual. We'll be returning to this multiple times to get stuff done. But for now, we're going to get started on Star Control Origins. Genesis Starflight. Mega Starflight, they could have called it. Yeah, it only took 2 hours to read the manual. Mainly because we skipped more than half of it in the like spells and location stuff, which we'll be revisiting later on. We'll be revisiting this stuff later on. So don't worry, that's baked into the video game itself. But for now, I gotta hook up my controller. I'm gonna play this on the Mister just because there's a non-zero chance that my major move will start before we're done with this game. So, yeah, Ragadon, we're gonna play this. Let me update my title, my game title. Might and Magic. Gates to another world. So I'm gonna start the game on the Mister because there's a non-zero chance that I'll be in the middle of I'll get in the middle of that big move before we're done with this. Go to this. Not anymore. We're gonna have oh, that's not correct, is it? Genesis. Can I just telnet in and change this? Wait, cancel. Can I just change this from here? No, I can't. It's missing. It's okay. I can just telnet in and change this if I. Wait, no. 1146. Set color domain 0. Wait, set color domain 0. There we go. Oh, I'm probably going to have to... Whoops. I forgot. That does a weird thing. Well, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. It should be fine. Might and Magic, Gates to Another World, USA, Europe. There we go. New World Computing. There we go. Good music. We got the good music now. Now there's an attract mode. Totally unrelated, Kelm. Totally unrelated. Yeah. Surtech later became a morass of lawsuits and licensing. Lawsuits and licensing is my least favorite tabletop RPG. Venturing is tiring work. How about a drink? Music sound familiar? The monsters are surprised. These guys look pretty mean. You never know who you'll run into around here. 5 fools and a mini Rex.
And sentenced him to death.
Here, let me show you my balls.
Korath drew his blade, and without a word, attacked.
Anyway, there we go. There's the attract mode. So we're gonna create characters. Now, here's the secret about creating characters. You can't create your characters in any order because you cannot reorder them in the inn. Every time you visit the inn, here, I'll show an example, right? So if we pick Gene Eric first, and then Sir Felgar, and then Terwin, and then the Hermit, and then Cassandra, and then Shurvala, and leave the inn, they're in the order that they were in at the inn, not the order that they were in when not the order I selected them, right? If I rearranged them after leaving the inn, I went back into the inn, they would still be in the order that they were in the inn. So we're going to create all of our characters in order. In the order that we're going to have them for the rest of the game. Let's try it. Let's give Amy a shot. Thank you, D, for... Wait, Severb. Thank you for adjusting the TTS. I misread that. How did I misread that so badly? Severb, thank you for adjusting the TTS. We got Amy now. Oh, there we go. It's because D said something right before I was reading it. I find the town music a little nicer to listen to for an extended period of time. So we're going to do that while we're creating characters. Now, welcome to the town of Middlegate. It is from here that all adventures begin. So, oh, interesting. Welcome to the Gateway Temple. It is here you will find those proficient in the healing arts. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to pop that up before, but it didn't. How strange! Adventuring is hiring work. How about a drink? Low mumble emerges from the middle of the road. Of the road crowd?
Poultry leg, frying an egg, poultry leg, frying an egg, poultry leg, frying an
Sever,
egg,
thank you for the 100
poultry
bits.
leg, frying an egg, poultry leg, frying an egg, poultry leg, frying an
Poetry
egg,
leg.
poultry leg, frying an egg, 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 poultry leg, frying an egg.
Ultimo, thank you for the
poultry
100
leg,
bits.
Frying an egg, poultry leg, frying
And
an
that
egg,
many
poultry
poltergeists
leg,
in the starter
frying
town?
an egg, poultry leg, frying an egg, poultry leg, frying an egg, poultry
Sleepy's
leg,
Mage Guild.
frying an egg,
This guy is
poultry
cool.
leg, frying an egg, poultry leg, frying an egg.
How rude!
My job is to train you for the fight of your life. Ugh.
Welcome to the D&DW. Wait, this is sci-fi.
D&DW. Oh, this is good. And here we go. So we're going to create a character. 2020. What a garbage roll. It's all the good points in all the wrong places. High rolls in all the wrong places. That's funny. So we're going to re-roll a whole bunch. Here's the thing. We got to figure out what we want. All right, characters. The party is what? 6 characters? Oh no! I gotta wait for attract mode to start again. We don't want to listen to this the whole time with character creation, trust me. This is good music, but... No, Rue. If they had it in this game, I would create a gnome ranger named Ingrid. I'm pretty sure if you had an all-gnome party, you could... I'm pretty sure with an all-gnome party, you could get a hireling who was not a robber. Sorry, an all-robber party. You get a hireling who is not a robber in order to get your robbers their quest completion. Okay, come on. There we go. Right. It is from here that all adventures begin. Okay. Create character. No good. We're gonna be here for a while, by the way. We're gonna be here for a while. But first, actually, we gotta, I guess we should do that when we're... Well, we can do that on this screen, right? It won't... It's not going to just go into the thing. So what's our party going to be? It's going to be... a paladin, probably. An archer. We know we want a cleric and a sorcerer, right? So now we have 2 free slots. So what do we want to do with the 2 free slots? Do we want to front load with a knight, a paladin, an archer, and then put a ninja in? Is that what we want to do? Knight, paladin, archer, ninja, cleric, sorcerer? Do we want to backload with an extra sorcerer? Or an extra cleric? Do we want to do...
They got magic and flair, they got falchions and cunning, they don't see over there. There's a monster
Falchions.
incoming, inspiration is waiting, rise up. Don't think twice, put your fate in your hands, take a chance, roll the dice.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. This is actually a decent roll for a paladin. So do we want to front load with an extra knight, back load with an extra sorcerer, or put a cleric in the middle? Hey BNU, how's it going? Yeah, all gnome robbers. Exactly. Then it won't matter what order they're in creation. Right? Give me flavor.
Music.
Thank you for
It's really.
6 months. Appreciate
I feel
that.
As if I'm in a strange world.
Turn this down a little bit. Yeah, so the question is Knight, Paladin, Archer, Ninja, or Paladin, Archer, Ninja, Cleric, Cleric, Sorcerer, or Cleric, Sorcerer, Sorcerer? That's the question. And we have to decide this before we make our first character. Because I don't want the characters to be out of order in the list. I don't want to have to rearrange the party every time I leave the inn. Cleric, Cleric, Sorcerer. You know, I gotta look at the spells. I gotta look at the spell list. We can all look at the spell list. Cut that down a little bit. Down a little bit. Yeah, no cum ninjas this time. No bishop cum ninjas. What do we get? Clerical spells. We can bless. First aid. Power cure is useful to have. Cure wounds. Nature's gate. Protection from elements. Cure. Blah blah blah. Holy bonus. Moonray. Clerics get mass distortion, which is useful. Yeah, holy word. Sorcerers, on the other hand, get implosion, inferno, starburst. Use a lot of gems. Etherealize, prismatic light. Dancing sword is good. They get a lot of level up stuff. Or a Blowfire Throat Totem. There's not, unfortunately, a class that replicates the spirit of the Bishop Cum Ninja. I think this port is the best version of this game available. I'm unaware of a better version of this game. Two clerics. I think I want the knight, honestly. Because the knight gets us... I'm pretty sure the knight gets us every... And Robber Ninja. Robber Ninja. Paladin, Cleric, Knight. It's a 3DO version. Yeah, there's plus there's a lot of versions of this. I guess the Lapis Scarab we don't get to use. And the Coral
Slice
Brooch.
of pizza, slice of pizza, slice of pizza, slice of pizza,
The
slice
amethyst
of pizza,
box.
slice of pizza, 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 slice of pizza.
Sever, thank you for the 100 slice of pizzas. I'm just thinking because there's a few there's a weapon only the knight can use. And there's like it just makes like a better opportunity for using the ninja weapons as well, in case the ninja already has a good version of a weapon. I don't know. I think having a knight will be better because the yeah. That's right, the X68000 version. There isn't actually an X68000 version of this, right? There's a bunch of weird Western ports, but I don't think this got one. Dragon Wars did. Yeah, I think we want a high endurance knight as our first character. We'll make them a half orc too. That'll be good. Boy, that would be good if I was making a... Well, I guess it can't be an archer. There's another one of these with like useless high statistics next to one another. Really what I want is I want an 18 or better in endurance and might, and a high accuracy. Hey, Sneaker Nets, how's it going? Luck isn't that useful for a knight. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. We'll make him half orc and evil. You can have evil and good characters in the same party, right? Have dork. Actually, wait, shit. Okay. Female. I'm gonna try something. Yes! I didn't know you could do this because I'm an idiot and didn't read the manual when I was a kid. This is Berserker. Alright, create a character. Now we need the Paladin. So we need, we're gonna create Dad the Paladin. We need high might. Oh, that's not so bad. That's actually not so bad. We'll go with that. Dwarf is good. Pretty sure. We'll go with good. Dad the paladin. All right, now we need an archer. We need an archer. So we need intelligence. We need intelligence and accuracy. But we also want high endurance. Ah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for an archer. We'll go with elf. And the reason we go with elf is that elf influences the... I believe elf influences the spell point gain of sorcerers and archers. So we'll go with... we'll go with neutral. Now, how do we want these named, right? We've got Berserker, Dad. We've got what? Brain Lord or Brain Lord. Too many guns. This is probably too many guns, right? Yeah. So we've got... Hold on, I gotta... Because Brain Lord's gonna be our sorcerer. Where did I put this? Oh yeah, Lord Beef. Lord Beef Wellington. Forgot about that. Berserker should have been the... Oh, we got Lady Doctor for the cleric, right?
But the ape attacked the ghastly Stitch.
And we got Brain Lord. We gotta figure out a name for the ninja. Beef the Thief. Beef Robber.
I will take it.
Maybe we'll name the ninja Beef. Beef Ninja. Okay, so Archer is too many guns. Too many guns is canonically female.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Ricky Zinger. You were the follow. So we gotta do this. I hope we have enough. I hope we have enough letters to do this. I think we do.
It was the beast called Mongo.
Yeah, too many guns. Alright, now we need to create the ninja. We're gonna make the beef ninja. So the ninja we want to have
Fade got close
high
and attacked
endurance
from
and
the
high
shadows.
luck. Not high enough. Not bad. Not bad. I like higher Ooh. Ooh, I might take the hit on luck for that. Yeah. And then we'll leave the ninja human. What did we do here? We did Evil, good, neutral, good, evil. Yeah, we'll do that. Beef Ninja. Alright, now we need Lady Doctor. Holy shit! What a good roll! What a good roll that would have been for the ninja. But instead, it's Lady Doctor. I gotta look. Do any of the races get a bonus to personality? They don't, right? Heightened endurance, luck, speed, and accuracy. Endurance and luck, intelligence and speed. Ooh, dwarf is good though. Dwarf is good because more endurance. And it's okay if the healers don't have high speed, and there's a reason for that. Hey, Pressure, how's it going? Yeah, dwarf, good, female. Can we do the full name? Lady Doctor, there we go. And then Brain Lord, we need high intelligence. And like basically everything else doesn't matter. So we want 21 intellect. Unless we get like 19 intellect and very high endurance. Oh, that's too good to pass up. That's too good a sorcerer to pass up. Look at that. Look at that. Sorcerer. Elf. Evil. Oops, wrong way. Brain Lord. Okay, now. Berserker, Dad, Too Many Guns, Beef, Brain Lord, Lady Doctor. Leave the inn. Here we go. Let's see what we start with. So we start with just one weapon of some kind each. Short sword, long dagger, dagger, hand axe, maul, large knife. Nothing fancy. The thing we do want to check, though, is we want to check if the default characters start with better stuff than us. Okay, they don't. They just start with garbage. They have some food and 200 gold on Sir Felgar, so that's what we want. That's what we want. Here we go. So trade 200 gold. Oops. Trade 200 gold to Berserker. You can't trade food. And now we can get rid of Sir Felgar. The Genesis version of this is the best version, in my opinion. Yeah, so now we have the 200 gold that they started off with. Oh boy! Beef Ninja. Yes. Oh, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. I need to put that in a folder I have for such things. Show that on stream. We gotta put that up. We gotta put that up on stream. Yeah, adventuring as MLM. Adventuring as multi-level marketing. There we go. Hold on, we gotta go. Beef Ninja. There he is. I like his shuriken pasties. Wait, sorry, it's pronounced pasty. You won't hear him coming. Hey, Rig, how's it going? Beef Ninja. Very good. Very good. So we're not going to do the thing immediately. I'll show it. We won't take advantage of it. So, is it A? Yeah. So, the thing. The thing. Look at this. Look at this character. Look at this pretty good knight. He's got some real good stuff and also 2 million gold. This guy, M. Good Knight. He's got 6 million gold. This guy has somehow equipped 2 potions. No, a potion and an herbal patch. Anyway, so... M. Good Knight. So, yeah, if you go left of, oh, there was the You Good Knight. So if you go left of the main characters, in memory, there's a large number of characters who have, not random, but, they have interesting inventories. Because you're looking at several pages of incorrect, underflowed memory addresses. So like, we're looking at some part of memory in the character inventory browser. You can get there by going to any character. Or going to the first character on the list, hold down the A button and press the C button, then release A, and you'll be in this part of memory. And you can trade their items and gold and stuff out. It'll modify some memory, but that memory doesn't really matter. It's fine. It'll recover. But that's a way you can get a leg up in this game, or if you need some quick cash, you can do that. The spirit of Korak proclaims, fantastic adventure awaits you. Challenging quests abound and battles innumerable must be fought. Do you have the might to emerge victorious? Only time will tell. And then he disappears. Drink from the fountain of clairvoyance! There we go, now we're clairvoyant. But if we look at the auto map is still blank. Because
God, that's fantastic.
Staytech Gaming, thank you for the raid. We will not sign the registry. Look at this. There's a secret room behind the inn. Oh, what's this? We should probably get equipped before we go into any dangerous situation. Hey, Refraction, welcome. Welcome, Alselpi. Just equipping our characters here. Getting all set up. It's going pretty good, We just got started, just finished creating our characters. We're looking around the first town. We found a secret door behind the inn, and thug trainees are hiding out here. Well, let's fight them. Stop training behind the inn. Oh man, beef hits. Brainlord can cast Flame Arrow. Got him. Too many guns can attack. Lady Doctor can cast Bless, I guess. Young Bagman. Oh man, 8 damage. 4 damage.
I can hear
6 damage. 3 damage. Sneakernets, thank you for 4 months. Thank you for subscribing for 4 months. Appreciate that.
No happy.
Mizuki is such a good voice. Attack. Berserker missed. Dad can attack. Oh, we got one. Beef attack. Brainlord will cast Flame Arrow again.
Starting full system upgrade. Resolving dependencies. Looking for conflicting packages. Error party is clairvoyant.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Statech, what were you playing today? You didn't get a chance to pop into your stream. Full-blown beef attack. We're going to cast First Aid on too many guns. I got down to 4 hit points. Oh, man. 7 damage. 11 damage. Good thing we cast that. Good thing we cast that heal. Oh, man. Thug collapses. Yeah, I've played Sacred before. Sacred is interesting to me. It's a series that, like, it started out as, like, kind of an okay, interesting, janky Diablo clone, and then by the second entry of the series went totally off the fucking rails. And, like, I think it stopped even being, like, a Diablo-type game, if I remember correctly. Flame Arrow again. Too many guns attack. Missed. Lady Doctor is going to cast First Aid on Beef. No, on Lady Doctor. Beef might take a hit and get knocked down, though. Two damage. 9 damage to Lady Doctor. Good thing we cast it on her. Berserker attack. There we go. Yeah, so the second one you can play as, like, Anubis with a plasma cannon for an arm and, like, some other weird shit. Okay, here's Lady Doctor. Lady Doctor's gonna cast First Aid on Brainlord because Brainlord only has 6 hit points. They immediately take 2. Oh, Berserker hits. We've killed it. 200 experience points. Our first battle. Let's enjoy the victory music here for a second. There's I forget which. Yeah, we won. All right, guys. See you next weekend with a new game.
Oh my God, that's fantastic.
Mel, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome. Did you ever fix your controls, or did you use the insane default controls for Heretic? I can't stand the default. Thank you for the host, whoever that was. I missed it. Were you playing on standard difficulty as well? I just finished Heretic, actually, last weekend. But even the setup doesn't let you do everything with the controls. It has some problems. Hey, the Wolf Arok. Welcome, everyone. Ah, co-op Kirby. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm glad it went well, though. I hope you're enjoying Heretic. I think that's a fantastic game. I think first episode of Heretic is, I think, better than any of the Doom episodes except the Shareware episode, which is the best. But yeah, we're playing Might and Magic Gates to Another World, and I've forgotten to start the timer. I just realized. Dumb timer, come here. Nice. I'm glad you're liking it. Run invalidated. New text document called MM2. Edit. Wait, shit. I need to edit one of these first. And get the format so I don't crash my timer. So far, yeah. Blow Fire, Throw Totem. I remember getting lost a lot in, How long have I been actually playing this? 45 minutes? About?
A strong warrior engaged him.
45 minutes? Hey, Burpo, how's it going? There we go, 45 minutes. We're just enjoying the victory music from battle, because we're probably just going to skip over this every other time. Yeah. Hexen's weird to me. I don't like the breakdown of like 4 weapons per class rather than having access to more weapons in general. Because then it's like, I feel like I'm missing out when I'm playing it. Yeah. I don't mind the hunting so much, but, you know.
Tilgamero did a 5-issue guide to Might and Magic 2 in 1991.
Gamero. I don't know Gamero. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. But yeah, we just won our first battle. We're celebrating with the music. So, not Gamero, GamePro. Gotcha. So after you fight a group of monsters, you need to. Well, the first thing you need to do is cast First Aid on the people who are hurt. There we go. That's the best we can do. And now you search. Party has found a wooden crate. We can find trap. Beef Ninja can find a trap. Oh, man. It opens. Each share is worth 30 gold and 2 gems. Berserker found a trident. Berserker found a ray gun. Trident and a ray gun. Can you equip the ray gun? The ray gun increases your accuracy. So we'll give the ray gun to Too Many Guns. Ronald Ray Gun. Equip that. The short sword is better than Dad's long dagger. So we'll equip that. Alright, so that's what was hiding behind this secret wall in the inn. Many fantasy walls in this game. We'll sign the registry. So that saves the game. Every time we go to the inn and we do that, it saves the game. We also have to open the Mr. menu to have it save. I'm worried at how long that took. So there's S.J. Blacksmith. The burly blacksmith Svendegard busily shapes a deadly sword in the forge. Do you care to see his work? Yes. What's he got? Weapons. He's got different weapons for sale for different amounts of money. Today's special, +1 weapons. Look at a staff +1, maybe. Maybe. Armor. He sells armor as well. We can do different types of armor here. He sells miscellaneous items. Thief's pick costs 200. Cannot be used by this character. He also sells green ticket and rope and hooks. And for a price, you can identify items that are in your inventory. You can't identify equipped items, though. So, what we want to do, what I think we want to do, is I think we want to get a staff +1 because it's relatively cheap, and that'll be what our sorcerer is going to use for a good long time to come. Also get one for our cleric, because I think that'll be the cleric's preference for quite a while as well. Now, here's the thing about defense in this game. Being in the front of the party doesn't mean shit. And projectiles are interesting as well. So what we want to do is we want to get our squishiest characters armored up first. So we have 200. We'll get a leather suit and a helmet for a cleric. And then Beef, I think, had kind of low hit points. So we'll also get Beef a scale armor. Oh, I saw I had 300 gold for a second. But it was a display error. Right, equip the scale armor. Equip the leather suit and the helm. Remove the maul. Equip the staff. Trade the maul.
Hey Duke, Chad. Dooley Fridula Sorburger. Beef are slow hit points, give a beef Samir more beef are slow hit points, give a beef Samir more beef are slow hit points, give a beef Samir more beef are slow hit points, give a beef Samir more beef are slow hit points, give a beef Samir more beef are slow hit points, give a beef Samir more beef are slow hit points, give a beef Samir more.
Those are good sounds. I gotta check the manual to see which one of these weapons is better. So a maul is two-handed. No, a maul does 6 damage. A short sword does 6 damage. What does the ninja have? The ninja has a hand axe, which does 5 damage, but they can use a short sword. The Too Many Guns has a dagger. The dagger does 4. The long dagger does 6. So we want to give, and then there's large knife. IB, thank you for the 100 bits.
21 to prove his strength
Ralph,
before
thank
the
you for the 100
Corvallis.
bits.
They fought.
That previous 100 bits. I think I might have called that out wrong because I was distracted. So, short sword, maul. Wait, is the long dagger the same as the short sword?
She attacked the ruler of her opposing kingdom.
Yeah, long
Surprised
dagger
by
and short
21,
sword are the
Dagon
same.
turned and fought. Mongo had to destroy it. He attacked Dagon.
All right, here we go. So we're going to give the long dagger,
Dagon was in a foul mood and, axe in
Too many
hand,
guns.
assaulted Ayara.
remove the short sword, equip the maul, trade the short sword to beef,
The battle was joined,
remove the dagger, equip the long dagger, trade the dagger,
and they waged
berserker,
battle.
remove
When
the
he was
hand
attacked
axe,
by
equip
Keela
the short
herself,
sword,
judging him the foul
trade the hand
killer of
axe,
innocence,
berserker.
Stitch saw a specter of his own image, and it attacked him.
I'm going to sell these 3 items that aren't very useful. So there we go, 36 gold. We're slightly better equipped than we were. Into the slaughtered lamb, the gateway temple. Turkov's training. A page rolls rusty armor in a barrel of sand in order to clean it, as burly squires practice fighting with wooden sticks. Care to train? Looking to train? 1300, 1800. 1300, 1800. So we got 2 different types of characters. We got Lady Doctor and Berserker, who are going to advance more quickly than the rest of the party. The rest of the party advances slowly because they're like advanced classes. Alright, now we're saved up. My job is to train you for the fight of your life. Ugh. Good. Get lost. The monsters surprised me. Uh-oh. Man-at-arms. 3 mans-at-arms. Flame arrow. Attack. Attack. Should have cast Bless. Missed. Oh shit, Brainlord, 11 damage. Yeah, they don't have enough weapons. Holding a dead rat by the tail. Beef will fight. Too many guns attack. Lady Doctor. Oh, Lady Doctor's still out of spell points. This is gonna go badly for us. Because I forgot to rest. Alright, so now we get to find out about the magic button. If you hold down A. Hey, we survived. Alright, nobody's dead. So let's rest. Fuck, I didn't mean to rest a second time. Search. Find trap. It opens! A small club, a broadsword, and a chain mail. Alright. That chain mail to too many guns. Trident or broadsword? Let me just get back to this thing. Bring this up over here. Trident is 11, the broadsword is 10. So we'll give the broadsword to too many guns. That's one of the best weapons an archer can use. For now.
The Dungeon of Death.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Dungeon of Death, is that a location in this game? Uh-oh. Winged Steed. Many winged steeds. But we've rested up, so we should be okay, right? Cast Flame Arrow. Not affected. Okay, they're real nasty. So- I'll think of the 100 bits. Teedwings. Yeah, they're gonna... Death strikes.
Teedwings.
Thank you, Ralph. Death strikes. So we're gonna rest. Get the Fountain of Clairvoyance. Go back into the inn. And then leave the inn immediately. Where were we fighting those enemies? In here? Ah! 2 flesh eaters and 2 mini Rexes. I love the animations in this game. No charges! Shit. Okay. That's bless. Alright, got one. The mini Rex. Oh, the mini Rex missed. Killed the flesh eater. There's the mini Rex. Flame arrow. Got him. Okay, cast first aid on beef. Attack. Oh man, they do a lot of damage. Dies horribly. Alright. Nothing here. Flesh eaters and mini Rexes don't have treasure. There we go. Beggar, 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 beggar. Plus 2 beggars. Magical beggars. Flame arrow. Attack. Beggar goes down. Cast first aid on Dad. So there's some hidden commands in this. Which is they're going to attack. We know they're regular attacks. Oh shit, they steal gems. Good thing we don't have any gems. Makes a very good noise when they steal gems too. So these are an extremely dangerous enemy. We generally don't want to... Wow, backstab. For 32 damage. So generally later on in the game, we don't want to engage beggars ever if we can avoid it. Because they'll steal gems, and gems are a difficult to come by resource.
Ayana prepared herself to combat them both.
And they can hit real hard, too, so are kind of dangerous. Berserker goes down. Oh, shit. Too many guns goes down. There are still many beggars left. But we might be able to get them. We might be able to get them. The trick is... if we can kill enough of them that they can't kill our unconscious characters. We'll get Berserker back up. Berserker will fight. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Yeah, they're going to... Yeah, so they killed... Can I... So we cast First Aid on Too Many Guns. Oh, Too Many Guns didn't die. Okay, that's fine. Dad went down. So as long as a character just gets hit, not too hard, they won't die instantly. But I'm out of magic, so yeah, there we go. One of the characters died because they took a second hit while they were unconscious. That's not worth keeping this. Neophyte Thief. We somehow managed to beat them. These chests aren't trapped. This is... Yeah, revive isn't worth it. It's also not worth the lost experience this early on in the game. So we just want to die, and that'll we'll restart at the end. We'll be doing this a lot. A legendary dragon. Yeah, this is one of the earlier RPGs on the Sega Genesis, and in my opinion, one of the better ones. Carnage Spirits. Okay. These guys are often immune to normal weapons. They have resistance to normal weapons. You see it says not affected. So they're definitely going to win. Can we turn undead though? Spell failed. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and they drain your statistics, right. Yeah, so we don't want to fight them ever. Carnage Spirits are a no-go. Alright, so what can we do? There should be... Yeah, okay, 4 men at arms is not bad if I don't mess things up by having no MP when we get here.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Legendary Dragon, thank you for the follow. Okay, we want to get Bless out right away. Because Bless gives us a bonus to hit, and that makes a huge difference in terms of damage output. So now we just want to... I'm going to first aid Lady Doctor, I guess. Because they're going to hit Dad, Too Many Guns, and Beef this turn. Yeah. So our important thing here is to get up to revive any character that takes damage to make them unconscious. I got one. Brainlord, Flame Arrow. We actually don't want to heal Brainlord at this point. Because if they hit Brainlord won't die, just get knocked unconscious. And then we can revive Brainlord after that. Search. Find Trap. Beef. Explosion! A barrage of spikes rips through the party. It opens. Each share is worth 23 gold. Berserker found a padded armor. And 2 people have gone unconscious. We'll rest again. Resting ages your characters by a day or whatever. But it's not too bad on that front. It uses up food, which... I want to check something out here. So, if we go to the blacksmith and we do identify items, So we can see padded armor. Equip, yes. Armor bonus 2. Damage, NA. Charges 0. The item itself might have hidden magical stuff that you won't see. That you won't see right off the bat. So, like, it might be padded armor +1. Or these, we know these staffs are +1. But it doesn't say staff +1 on it anywhere. Once it's in your inventory. A low mumble emerges from the middle of the road crowd. Amber, a sultry waitress, asks, "Hello, travelers. Do you wish to order from our vast menu of drinks?" Yes. Oh man, feeding frenzy, all you can carry. 20. That gives you more food, right? That fills your food back up. You can listen for rumors. Goblets at 0.7. And you can have a drink. You try to tip the bartender. You can have a drink. There's different drinks. Orc beer, straight shot, id elixir, academic age, rare vintage, mystic brew. They all have unusual effects on your characters. Horrors d'oeuvres, soup de ghoul, dragon steak. There's some secrets about eating food in this game. A Baldy Kong. We'll go save again. And so, yeah, we get a couple hundred experience at a time. Here's the Mages Guild. Offers spells for sale. You must be a member to get spells. So we have to find out where we can get spells, or where we can get membership to the guild. Edmund's Expeditions. Sir Edmund Hillary will teach you mountaineering for only 2,000 gold. Now remember, you need 2 characters with mountaineering. You need 2 characters with mountaineering in order to make it useful. It does not, Ultimo. Auto Mapper, Esquire. Auto adds the finishing touches to an intricate map. Pay 10 gold to learn this skill. Yes. Now, for now, we'll give Berserker auto mapping because Berserker is the most resilient person in the party. So now when we look at the map, it fills in whenever our character who knows cartography is alive and awake. A ranger will train you in the difficulties of forest travel for 2,000 gold. I'm going to train there. Track and trail. Lock and Key Limited. The mystic green glow of an ancient key catches your eye. The locksmith offers it for 500 gold. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, this one kicks you out automatically. The Poor Man's Portal. A uniformed brownie stands before a shimmering energy field, offering instantaneous travel to Sensobar for 10 gold. Eat brownie. There's a bunch of unlabeled doors. Unlabeled doors are dangerous. So, I actually forget where I want to be. brain detoxification. A surgically garbed cerebral detoxification specialist will cleanse a party member of all secondary skills for 100 gold. We don't want to do that just yet. We've only got one skill, and it's one we want. Travel Moor. Joan, the travel agent, will book you a trip to beautiful Murray's Resort Isle for 5,000 gold. No, let's not pay that yet. Arena entrance only, exit only. So you can go in the arena. You need tickets to fight in the arena. Hey, Almacia, how's it going? Gateway Temple. I think we talked about that before. Save the game again. We'll find our first quest. First beginner quest. The humble wizard Norden asks, will you do me a service? Yes. Numerous rewards will be yours if you retrieve one of my magical golden goblets, ruthlessly stolen by the dreaded goblins who dwell in the cave below. Alright. So in the cave below, which I happen to know is here, stairs to cavern, descend, yes. Oh man, we're down here. I got Brainlord cast light. Danger, beware! The moon phase of Kron lasts 60 days. 5 bloodsuckers. They're faster than us. But that's okay. Because that only matters for, like, the very first round of combat. Alright. They go down pretty quickly, too. Got him. 250 experience points. And nothing. No items. Lloyd of Lloyd's Beacon fame was last seen in Korak's Cave at 7-Eleven. Uh-oh. Oh. Let's keep casting light. It keeps going out. Ashen Circle, thank you for 18 months. You got the good alert. This encounter is probably going to kill me.
勝負の世界では勝つことが正義だ。その正義を守るためにはフェアプレーでなければならない。それが俺の殺しの美学だ。
18マーダーズデュークデリグフットサプレイン。
I like the way she says Dukedo Bigfoot's airplane. Shinobi. No, Ragadam, I haven't. Okay, maybe we're not gonna die. Need to save Brainlord's magic for that is from Chojinki Metalder. Yeah, unfortunate phrasing here. Got him? Somebody got diseased. We're going to have to cure that. Cast light. Search. Nothing. Okay. There's nothing in there. Let's go get that disease cured. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's from, that's Top Gunder. Violent Spirit Top Gunder. Oops, wrong place. Yeah, so who got diseased? Berserker got diseased. So healing disease only costs 10. Condition is now restored. we should rest. You don't want to rest when you're diseased, though, is the thing. Sign the registry, leave the inn. Yeah, just like in real life, you don't want to rest when you've got a disease. Because then it'll get worse. So when you're in the underground, you can't see anything if you don't have a light spell active. You, like, can't read the signs and stuff like that. Oh, there's a bunch of kobolds. They're dog kobolds in this one. Flame arrow. They go down relatively easily, though. Bless. Got him. They miss a lot. That's good. Flame arrow. Fight. Nobody... I guess Brainlord is in danger now. Do. Anytime you kill an enemy, it interrupts the combat music and plays the enemy death music. Which is really good that it does that. So you hear that a lot. Alright. Too many guns needs a curing. Search. A rotting box. Find trapped beef. Explosion. The trap sends razor-sharp metal slivers into the party. Death strikes. Deadly traps. Deadly traps. Is there a find trap spell in this game? Is there a find trap spell in this game? I gotta see. I guess not. I guess not. Yeah. Huddle around the chest. Let's try this again. Light. Do. Burglar. That's a good burglar. And a mini Rex. Forget if burglars burgle your money. I think they might. Anyway, he's dead. Mini Rex is dead. Search. No. Find trap. Beef. Oh man, Berserker found a scale armor +1. Alright, that's good. Because that's, I believe that is the equivalent to the best armor that that Beef can use. So you'll notice every time we leave the dungeon, we get every time we leave the dungeon, the set encounters get restored. So that's kind of how this game operates, is like, you go in the dungeon. Did I talk to this guy yet? Remember, you must find my goblet. Yes, I did. You go in the dungeon and you see how far you can get in the dungeon. And then if you get further in the dungeon, 2 merchants. That's a merchant right there. And several kobolds. Let's bless. Merchant dies horribly. That's always what you want to hear. But basically, you need to be able to make it through a certain path in the dungeon to get, you know, to get to the goal, basically. All right, have a good lurk. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the follow earlier. Let's make sure Brainlord doesn't die from chest-related injuries. A rotting box. 35 gold. All right, we're doing pretty good. Everybody's got a couple hundred gold now. Right? Yeah. Everybody's got a little bit of gold. Our experience is getting close to... it's getting close to enough for that level up for the first characters. Alright, let's rest. We have 40 food apiece, so we're in good shape there.
Tilstimos has a custom fork of X11.
Ultima, thank you for the 100 bits. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's the windowing system, right? Oh man, 3 sludge beasts. This might be too strong of an encounter. Oh no, sludge beasts are not impossible. But they do this. They spray acid so everybody gets hit. Our only chance is to take them down before they spray acid again. Oh, maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. Got him. Okay, and they don't drop anything, so we're just going to rest again. That was still an acceptable fight. 137 experience, 637 for the others. It did, Ashen Circle. We've got a ray gun. It has no charges, though, so I don't know ultimately how useful it is. We don't have anything we're not using. Do you think that restored this? Yeah, look. Oh! Skeletons! Skeleton is not affected. Turn undead. Many skeletons eradicated. They're just not affected by that. Cast Bless. Got him. 400 experience points. I don't think so, IB. I think all training is equal in this. Explosion! Flames leap from the trap, eradicating the party. Each share is worth 56 gold. Alright, well, Lady Doctor is still awake. Beef and Brainlord can get healed like this. Good. It does matter what your endurance score is when you train, I think. So you generally want to have your endurance as high as possible when you train, so that you'll get the most hit points. But like, we're not gonna get an endurance up
I see a nice young man
anytime
has
soon.
come to visit
Hazemaker
us. Would you mind
with the
bringing
raid.
camera for a minute? My wife had to milk the goat. That's it. The buttons are labeled.
Thank you, Hazemaker, and welcome. Yeah. 10 hit points. 7 hit points. Those are good rolls. That's right, I beat it. Should. According to the manual. How was your stream, Hayes? You were you streaming from the new place? Did I read that correctly on your post? How did it go? These characters should just need like 100 something. Right, yeah, 237. Maybe we can get lucky and get more skeletons here. 4 friars. Get him. Got him. Moving in 4 weeks, but you've packed half your stuff already. Testing out emulators from the phone. How did that work? How did the emulators go? Was that enough? Yeah, it was. Good. 8 hit points. 7 hit points. 8 hit points. 5 hit points. Those are all pretty good numbers for the respective classes. Hey, MP83, how's it going? Alright, we got everybody to level 2. Oh, nice! PS2 emulation on a phone is pretty impressive to me. Hell, you kind of need a beefy computer to get good PS2 emulation otherwise. Light. That's pretty impressive, though. I love this music. Oh man, sewer rats and kobold captains. Can't cast level 2 spells yet. Oh man, kobold captains are nothing to fuck with. They do a lot of damage. Let's cast Bless. We gotta fight those kobold captains first. Red Magic 6. Let's cast First Aid on Lady Doctor. That's not a lot of first aid. Alright, got one of them. Alright, we're generally safe now. Because the next 2 people they'll target have a lot of HP. Hey, Pern, how's it going? Yeah, you can just fight. Cast First Aid on Brainlord. I'm doing pretty good. All right. Danger. Brainlord might go down. Flame arrow out on him. Okay, he missed. Uh-oh, too many guns is diseased. Uh-oh, Lady Doctor is down. We, we can't heal anybody now until we rest. So we gotta fight. Got him. That is a good rat. We're just gonna search and try to find Trap.
And descend
A witch's
upon her.
broom and 14 gold. Okay, that's fine. We gotta go cure disease first.
Exposed, they fought. They fought.
And then we gotta heal too many guns. You'll notice the cost of healing the disease went up, actually. The cost of healing the disease went up because they're higher level now. 500 more. Yeah, so it's per level. So higher level characters cost more to maintain, which is an important thing to consider later on in the game. When your characters are like level 100 and it costs 1,000 gold to heal disease and 5,000 or 10,000 to cure other ailments. Wait, that was a lot of XP though. I got a lot of XP from that battle. I should, Haha, it looks cool. So somewhere in town, somewhere in one of the, weird little huts in town, there's someone selling Mage Guild membership. Nordona yelps, "Begone, strangers!" Locked. Locked. Unlock. No, you can't do it. Ninjas are slow to start out with thievery skills, so you want to get them as much bonus thievery as possible. Alright. Cast light. Danger beware. 3 burglars. Look at that. Lost all gold. Lost all gold. We just lost 450 gold or more from these guys hitting 3 times. However, currently we don't have a whole lot of gold. So losing 600 gold from these dudes, not the worst thing in the world. Not one. Got him. All right, 300 experience apiece. Search. Find Trap. Each share is worth 486 gold and 2 gems. So, we just... we just lost a bunch of gold to them, but then after killing them, we got back several times the amount of gold that we lost. Oh, I know. I know. Lost gems is even worse later on. We have a way to get our gold back if we need to. It's not as crippling as it would be in other versions of the game. But was that enough? That wasn't enough to level, right? Yeah. Half as much. But yeah, the beggars who steal gems, they're a real threat. They're a horrible threat. Hey, Tom, how's it going? Oh, man, we got one inept wizard. And, how many does this count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
21
9.
was too late.
So we've got
21 screamed as he
13
attacked.
beggars and an inept wizard. So beggars steal gems, though, is the thing. Anyway, for this, we've killed the wizard already. That's fine. We're just gonna see if we can quick fight this encounter and make it work. Bruh! Oh, somebody got killed. God damn. They're really fucking gnarly. Those dudes. Beggars are stronger than I anticipated. It's true, Tom. It's true. By the way, congrats on beating Star Tropics. What a weird game that is. Like, it would be such a good game if it controlled like a video game. Oh no, Carnage Spirits. Only some of my characters can hurt Carnage Spirits. Yeah, it's weird that... Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, can I turn undead on these guys? Spell failed. Oh, right, you don't want to fight these guys. You don't want to fight these guys. All right, let's just go get killed. Attack. Carnage Spirits permanently drain statistics, which is why you don't want to fight them. But hey, this game is upfront about what you're getting into. I wonder if Nintendo, like, had some mandate. They were like, oh no, cat corpse. Pretty animated. That's pretty animated for a cat corpse. Attack. Flame arrow. Oh, they do a lot of damage. Cat corpses do a lot of damage. Let's bless. They have a lot of HP too. Can we turn undead them? Nope. I got one. Got him. Tom, thank you for the host. 200 XP. They don't have... So, only enemies that logically would carry treasure actually carry treasure. So you'll see, like, sometimes I'll search after a fight and it'll just be like nothing. That's what's happening. Is it like why would a cat corpse have any treasure, right? So that's the... That's the trick, is figuring out what's worth fighting, because some stuff doesn't have treasure, some stuff gives way more experience than its difficulty. These guys like spray acid, so you just get totally owned right out of the gate. Is Beef dead? No. Okay. Okay, the goblins took down Lady Doctor, which is a problem. Once Lady Doctor goes down... maybe we'll get something a little more reasonable here. Oh! Oh, those are good! Those are good. Phantasms. I wonder if... okay, Phantasms don't have a lot of... they're fast, but they don't have a lot of hit points. Bless. Okay, ghouls are kind of dangerous. Alright, Beef backstabs. Alright, can I turn undead the ghouls? No. Spell failed. Akabidi, thank you for the 100 bits.
Masturbating phantasm, 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 masturbating.
Oh, these guys paralyzed.
Masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm.
Shadrock wants to adjust the
Phantasm,
TTS.
Masturbating phantasm.
Thank you, Akabidi, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Shadrock, for adjusting the TTS. Flame Arrow. Got him. Cast. First aid on Dad.
Masturbating phantasm, masturbating
Oh, no.
masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm, masturbating phantasm,
Masturbating phantasm.
masturbating phantasm, 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 masturbating phantasm. Masturbating phantasm.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Fight. Got him. 666 experience. Beef isn't paralyzed, but they didn't leave anything anyway. That's fine. I think we can rest to get rid of paralysis. Yeah. So, Ivy, thank you for the 100 bits. Hype Train. Roy Ginalai. Sever, thank you for the 100 bits. Originally. Hearn, thank you for the 100 bits.
Phantasm, masturbating 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 phantasm, masturbating.
Continue life, continue life.
Why was that so much more stable?
What no 7777777777777 well good it's.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Frog song. This is a lot of enemies. What if I run? Couldn't run. Fight the Conjurer. Flame Arrow the Conjurer. Got him.
Frying a butt, 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 only frying a butt, 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 only frying a butt, only
Shadrock.
frying a butt, frying a butt, frying.
Thank you for the 100.
Frying a butt, frying a butt, frying a butt,
Fry anal butt.
frying a butt, 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 only frying a butt, 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 cock.
Fry anal butt. Thank you, Shadrock, for the 100 bits. Alright, what do we got here? Bless. Okay, lost gold. I want to take these cripples out, I think, because they disease. All right. Pern, thank you for the 100 bits.
My job is to train you for the
IB,
fight
thank you for the
of
100
your
bits.
life.
Halfway through level
Badass
1.
nobles.
But Asinoboots! Boots! Boots! Did I bless already? I think I did.
Seaweed shake with pure hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
Frying, 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 dooley, frying, dooley, frying, frying, frying,
Dooley.
frying, 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 dooley, frying, frying, dooley, frying, 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 frying,
Fryer N.
frying, 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 dooley, frying, dooley, frying, 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 frying.
Raduli. I got him. 383 experience. Find a trap. Beef. 45 gold and 7 gems. So now we went from having like an average of 400 gold apiece to like no gold because those guys steal gold but don't give it back. It just disappears. They disintegrate gold when they rob you. But that's okay. Yeah, I was gonna say if you're if you're at the point in a relationship where where something relatively trivial like picking a movie leads to that series of thoughts, then it's it's definitely something you should consider looking at the root cause of that kind of scenario. And yeah, if you're like, man, the person I'm dating is such an idiot, it's probably best for both to end it. But you know, ending a relationship is always gonna be rough. You know.
I can hear strange
Sever,
music.
5 community gift subs. I think it just missed the hype train too, unfortunately. But I really appreciate it. Retro Anonymous, Biggest Jake, Slushy Cat, Mac, and I Am Heat Legend. Enjoy your
strange music.
Enjoy your subs.
It's really eerie here.
Rest
I
up.
feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Waiting for the train on purpose. We got Electric Arrow and Jump. Yeah, that was like a minute apart or less. Thank you so much, though, Sever. Yeah, MP. You need one more doggo emo you won't even use. Cassette King, thank you for the follow. That'll come up in a little while. Oh, we got that good rare alert again. That one's supposed to be very rare. But it isn't. It absolutely isn't. The monsters surprised me. Flesh eaters. Flesh eaters, friars. So, there's something weird about the, like...
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here.
Ooh,
I
got
feel
pain.
as if I'm in a strange world.
There's something weird about the frequency of alerts
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
on there's something about the frequency of alerts on... Okay, friars don't really do anything, do they? I think I can I think I can quickie this encounter. Let's do it. Here, we got diseased. And diseased, but we got him. 500 experience points. Friars are monsters. They don't carry anything. So, like, you set stuff as, like, very rare. Somehow, Hit It Joe is the only one that I've seen that's actually, like, very rare when it's supposed to be. Yeah, aggressive friars. They're frying an egg. Well, that's what they were originally doing there. I don't know what they're doing there now. Oops. Yeah, clairvoyance. Right. Leave the inn. Right, now I think we have enough... no, we don't have enough money. We gotta go fight some... what were those, burglars? That did the lose all gold thing? I'm gonna go multiply our gold. With those guys. Danger, beware. Thug trainee. These guys were... we fought these guys at level 1. These should be okay. I'll just fight. Bless. Okay. They're not doing a ton of damage. Alright, got him. 350 XP. Search. A rotting box. Find trap. He found the trap. Explosion. Berserker found a bull whip. And Beef died. From the trap, so we're gonna get everybody killed. Fight. Open it! God! Alright, good. Yeah, that's a good trick. Carry a trapped box on you, so that if you die, you'll take out your attackers with you. Good thug tactic. Let's run. Let's run from those guys. Is the same encounter going to be there? No. Okay. These guys are super fucking dangerous, too. Because they can do, like, a ton of damage all at once. Okay, got one down. Pain. Almatia wants me to lift some weight. I can do that. In 1 second here. Let's do this encounter first. See how this encounter works out. Alright. Kill the last one. 400 XPs. Is he barking his orders? Explosion, a rushing torrent of pure energy rips through the party. Oh man, a silent horn +1. That doesn't seem very useful. But hey, you know what? It's 400 XP. Yeah, the happy jingle when the trap goes off is good. Alright. Nobody's dead. 1,000 XP. Okay. Let's save the game. We've been just kicking around the town for for like a week and a half, and we haven't done anything. Yeah, this is on the Genesis. All right, let's lift some weight.
Lightning bolt.
Found it. At launch this was $59 in 1992 non-inflation to $2021.
$59 at launch. Yeah, this is a big cartridge. Thank you, Almacia, for making me lift some weights. Chubo wants to destroy a document. Let's do that. I am pre-selected to apply for shredding. Also, my new customized lawn plan has been shredded. Hey Hunter, how's it going? We're playing Might and Magic 2. This is, in my opinion, this really is the best one, though. Yeah, I had this back in the day too. I've got my manual and cart still, but we're playing out on the Mister because who knows? Who knows? There's a little bit more to the graphics, but like the Amiga version. Severed, thank you for the 100 bits.
My job is to train you for the fight of your life.
Aggressive fryers. Frying an egg. 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 Aggressive fryers. Frying an egg.
Giant lizard.
Aggressive fryers.
Wag wag.
Frying an egg. Aggressive fryers. 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 Frying an egg.
Sever, thank you for the 100 bits. So the Amiga version of this looks pretty similar. The DOS version is like not nearly as good in terms of visual fidelity. I think there might have been an Apple II version of this, but I'm not certain. I know one was on Apple II. Nah, you don't need more than 3 buttons to play this. They did a superb job on the UI for this to make it playable for console. Creepy crawler. Venomous snake. With the bless on. Fight these goblins. The goblins are actually kind of dangerous because they can do decent amount of damage. But also, I want to see this. I want to see the snake and the creepy crawler graphics. I love that they're just dropping coins into a pile on the floor. That's in the middle of combat. There we go. Venomous snake. Look at that. So it's interesting that the monster animations in this are kind of randomized. So they don't just do a set loop of animation. They actually have like just a bunch of different states that they'll go into. Like blink, wagtail, open mouth, stick out tongue. And so it'll kind of cycle through those different animations, which I think is really cool. Oh, look at this. Look at this thing. Haha. Creepy crawler. Got him. 350. We're getting close. All right, search. No, don't open it. Find trap. Explosion. A roaring inferno engulfs the party. Oh, man. A magic meal and a warhammer. Well, Beef has died. How much will it cost to resurrect Beef? $300? Not really worth it. I think... No, Beef didn't lose endurance from that. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, Beef dies in a roaring inferno. Magic meal found.
Wall of fire.
Nico Jazz, thank you for the 100 bits.
Creepy crawler, 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 creepy crawler,
Creaky koalas.
creepy crawler, 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 creepy crawler.
I forgot to start this back up after the thing. It's fine. Thank you for the 100 creepy crawlers. Creaky koalas, Nico Jazz. Fuck. Silent Horn +1 is pretty fucking... What does it do? Miscellaneous item, right? Oh. Ooh, hold on now. Hold on now. This has an unusual effect. Okay, it doesn't have the effect that the manual says it does, it looks like. Let's see. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, poison, hold, paralyze. So let's give that to Lady Doctor, because she's going to be the most likely to be able to cure poison, hold, and paralyze. So having her be resistant to that is really good. Let's see, which broom does nothing unequip? Magic meal does nothing unequip. But hey, free food. Free food. It does cast silence. It does cast silence when used. Oh, beggars are... Yeah, I sometimes have that thought as well, Shadowrock. You know where Lady Doctor comes from, right? Way back when I was playing, Daughter of Serpents, you select a title, and if you have a female character, you can choose from, like, Ms., Mrs., lady, or doctor. And so somehow I named the character Lady Doctor, and then I chose Doctor or something. I'm forgetting. I picked a combination of stuff, and then when we went into the game, the guy at the front desk of the hotel says, "Oh, excuse me, Lady Doctor," and I was like, "Yep, keeping that. That's a permanent addition to the party now." Got him. 291. Smebble Bear. 5 months. Oh no. Slugbone. Beef's about to get roasted again. Explosion. A cloud of noxious gas boils out of a hidden grill. 40 gold. Alright, well, we're not dead. Just rest here. Recast our light spell.
スラグボーンエンターズビッグフットエスポックピットデュークデビグフットサープレイン
Smebble Bear, thank you for 5 months. I appreciate that. Alright, goblins. We don't have any multi-monster attacks yet. Bless. Oof, 11 damage. 8 damage. This game has prismatic light, I think it's called. TTS giving you weird dreams, huh? Sounds pretty good. Weird Dreams is such a good game. Ah, no, I didn't want to do that.
Phantasy Star War just a warm-up. 6 ultra compression.
Oh, yeah.
TM. Megs with battery backup. 200 hours to complete. Except for experts, over 90 spells, including Lloyd Beacon, Feeble Minds, and Fingers of Death. Over 150 pages of clues and maps. You'll need them. Battle 250 different creatures. 4 times Phantasy Star.
4 times Phantasy Star. Yeah, I love how they compare it to Phantasy Star 1. Oh, fine trap. It opens. Each share is worth. Rest. Cast light. Oh man, goblins and orcs. Here we go. Got him. Got him. Got him. All right, bless. Got him. Got him. Got him. Alright, who needs first aid? Brainlord needs first aid. Got him. Got him. Start on the orc now. First aid on Lady Doctor. Goblins down. Here's the orc. Look at that skull shield and that bloody poleaxe. This is Might and Magic 2. Not even like based off anything. It's just the straight up deal. He does have a blooge, doesn't he? Orc goes down. Electric arrow. First aid on too many guns. Got him. Orc keels over. First aid on Brainlord. Oh, 500 experience. Find trap. A roaring inferno engulfs the party. 58 gold. Beef is only unconscious. We can still rest. Goblin Lair. Do we dare enter? I think let's not. I think let's not. I have an idea. I have an idea. An idea. First, let's train. For those who can. Get the clairvoyance up. Save the game. Now, we go in here. We keep having to fight the same encounters. We're getting more experience and kind of more gold. But what if we didn't have to fight the same encounters every time? What if we jumped over them? You still cast Bless. Okay, got him. 266. It's no small amount. Explosion! Oh, a scale armor. Cast. First aid on beef. Cast. Jump. We've jumped over them. Rest. Johnny, thank you for 3 months. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Locked. Unlock. Explosion. Okay.
I have to support good retro play like M&M.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright. Attack. They do have... Oops. They have an inept wizard with them. I want to fight that wizard. Good. Cast Bless. Many orcs in the goblin lair. Fight the orc. I want to have Brainlord cast electric arrows on the goblins, because that's likely to take them down. Okay, first aid on Brainlord. Holy shit. Dad got fucking owned by something. Cure wounds on Dad. Brainlord took a pretty big hit there. Cure wounds on Brainlord. Okay, good. Holy shit. We're like just barely getting past this. Got him. I don't know how many spell points Lady Doctor still has. 550. There we go. View. Lady Doctor. 12 spell points. Who needs first aid? Dad, Beef, Lady Doctor, and Brainlord. Okay. Who still needs first aid? I guess nobody. Find trap. Beef. Hell yeah. Sai, the plate mail. Oh, nice. A plate mail, a spear, and a scythe. Nice. Trade the plate mail to Dad. What's that? How is a scythe as a weapon? Scythe is 9. That's better. Good. Scale armor. Who needs armor? Guess nobody. Versus wheat-based enemies. You have found a valuable gold goblet. All right. Jump. Jump! Ah, you found a goblet! For your bravery, I grant you 2,000 experience, the spell Eagle Eye, and if you search, 1,000 gold. Now visit my sister, Nordona. She lives nearby and can provide valuable information. Treasure! Each share is worth 166 gold. He meant a total of 1,000 gold, not 1,000 gold each. It's okay though. It's enough. It's enough for these folks to all train up. Hey, Glavius, how's it going? We want to go talk to... Well, we want to save the game, I think. We want to save the game. Saved up. Nordona moans. My kidnapped sons are held captive by the cruel kobolds in a cave under this town. You've braved this treacherous place for my brother. Now rescue Drog and Sir Hyron, and I'll reward you well. Okay. Drog and Sir Hyron. I forget where you get the Mages Guild membership in this town. Maybe it's after you... Remember, you must visit my sister. Skeleton Closet. Explosion! So the funny thing is that... if you If you try to go through a door that you can't go through, you'll end up just like fucking your party up real bad. Soldiers. It's okay, we saved it. We saved it. You can get into the skeleton closet, though, and it's like... That's brain detoxification. And that's the trip to... the spa. I don't know where the Mages Guild thing is. So they send you back into the cavern. Oh man, the Conjurer's good. I like their thing that they do. Bless. And they kind of just attack. Screaming pods paralyzed though. That's no good. Just fight. Fight. Got him. 433 experience. A rotting box. It opens. Shit. I keep double resting by accident. Locked. Bash. This is the problem with doors. Can we still see their eyeballs? That's a good question. So we gotta go find Drog and Sir Hiron. They're in the caves down here. Somewhere. Now, the problem is, I think they're behind a door. And, like, our thievery is only 13, so... we're gonna have a problem getting to them. Why does Brainlord have 0 spell points? It's odd. Whatever. The monsters surprised me. Sewer rats, thug trainees, dancing bones, and kobolds. Oh, dancing bones are no fucking joke. I think we're dead, yeah. Yeah, these guys are no fucking joke. The dancing bones were just doing like 10 to 20 damage, and there were like 10 of them? 10 of them? Let's rest. Cast light. Then drink from the fountain. And then save. I think I'm going to wrap up pretty soon, actually. We got the first quest done. We've got reasonable characters made. Oh, yes! Crazed Dwarf. Crazed Dwarfs are gonna... Oh, this encounter is gonna fuck my shit up. Let's get out of here. MP83 wants to destroy a document. We can do that. Oh, sprites and brain eaters. Those are good. a pay stub from more than 10 years ago, and a warranty statement from a car I no longer own. Okay, I think Brain Eaters really suck because they have some kind of shit attack. Sprites do something annoying too, but I forget what. Alright, Brain Eaters are down. Now we're just down to the sprites. There you go, got him. 450. You can claim it, you get a free car. So search. Find trap. Roaring Inferno. Well, we keep warm down here. 0 gold and 5 gems. Beef has become unconscious again. Yeah, Brain Eater just instantly kills Brain Lord if they hit. But you gotta be careful with them. Yeah, we need a lot of experience to gain levels up now. So spell C16 I think is Power Cure, which is one of the best spells in the game. One of the best healing spells in the game. But we don't want it yet because we don't have any real use for it. Heroism and protection from elements we absolutely want, like at the earliest opportunity. So we have a bunch of this stuff's all non-magical. Warhammer might be, yeah, Warhammer I think is a decent weapon. Witch's Broom and Magic Meal we want to keep. And we want to see if they sell today's specials. Yeah, we can get some stuff like Blowpipe and Crossbow, but I don't know that we want to just yet. But armor, get up to Ringmail. Let's see. What does everybody have? Leather suit and a helm. Yeah, we can. So if we give the Warhammer to Lady Doctor, and then get her a helmet and a shield. So Lady Doctor can get a ringmail, a helmet, and a shield. That'll help a lot with her getting owned in combat. And then I don't know if the trident is considered one-handed. Here's what we'll do. We'll get a helm and a small shield for all the people who can use them. Cannot use helm or shield. Cannot use helm or shield. Everybody's got them. Cannot. Okay, so trident is two-handed. A scythe is one-handed. No. A scythe is two-handed. Okay. So we'll just keep those there. Warhammer. Oh wait, we're still using the staff. That's okay then. Small shield. Helm. Already wearing a helm. Warhammer. Oh, the Warhammer's two-handed. Well, shit. And it's debatably not better than the staff. Oh, this will help. Right? Yeah. Ray Shinako wants me to lift some weights. I can do that. I can do that. So trade all of this stuff except for the shield. Back to Berserker, who will sell it. Sell helm, leather suit, and the Warhammer, I guess. They already have better two-handed weapons than that. Alright, I think we're all set. Sign the registry. Go back to the main menu. Get the good music. Pause the timer. Save the timer. MM2. And now to lift some weights. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, I am going to wrap up, though. Got a kind of late start today, so still have stuff to do outside of the stream. But we'll be playing this every Saturday from now until the end of time. So stop back again next Saturday for more Might and Magic Gates to Another World. It's a very fun game. It's going to be a lot more of this stuff. Slowly poking at dungeons and digging into stuff, leveling up and gaining more power so we can poke at different dungeons. It's a lot of fun. I like games like this. And I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, just an afternoon or two. I'll be back tomorrow with a new PC role-playing game that we'll start on. So that'll be fun as well. I still gotta decide which one it's gonna be, but we shall see. Oh, Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon is on. Oh, Ex Mortis is on. Soundboard Celebration. Oh, man. We're going to raid Ex Mortis because it's a soundboard celebration. That's perfect for fans of this channel. But,
I think I'm being followed.
So, Tim, thank you for the follow. We're going to raid Mortis. Get some good sounds in there. Mortis is an excellent streamer. I'm a big fan, so check him out. Give him a follow if you like what you see. Have a good time. I'll be back tomorrow with the computer game as promised. And then more stuff during the week. Until then, have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And have fun. Be nice. Be kind to people. It's always good to be a good force in the world. And I will see you all again very soon. Good night, everyone.